Hello and welcome back. We had a few more technical difficulties, unfortunately, but we have figured it all out and we are now all good. With that being said, I still haven't been able to communicate at all with any of the tournament organizers, so I don't really know where we're at in terms of stage or anything like that, I'm afraid. But I can say for sure that we have some really great matches coming up. But I'm not sure exactly where we're at with them. With that being said, we're just going to go ahead and see what we can see. I mean, the graphic at the top may not be correct. I'm not sure exactly which round we're in, but we definitely have some good games, so let's see what's going on. All right, coming in right here, we have Cloud versus Donkey Kong. It's looking like a very one-sided matchup right now, kind of with Cloud having 3 stocks. It's honestly not even close. Looking rather bad for Donkey Kong here. Let's see. Although Donkey Kong is only on 2, so maybe not particularly terrible. Remains to be seen. Maybe they can claw this one back. Yeah, I mean, really, it will be hard to say for sure what we have going on. But hopefully they can get it together. They can figure it out. Seems like actually I'm not getting any audio, unfortunately, from this one, so we're just going to have to watch in silence. Not really sure what that one is about, I'm afraid. Some more technical difficulties, evidently. Not everything can work the first try. Hopefully that is not something that is true of the most things going on. With that being said, still a very good game here going on. We have Donkey Kong still, unfortunately, on the back foot. It would seem like Cloud has been putting on some really good reads, evidently. A beautiful combo right there coming out of Cloud 2 into that air attack, and just a beautiful down smash right there. Absolutely obliterating Donkey Kong, just really tying it up. Moving into a different game right here, we have, it looks like Lucario versus Bowser Jr. Pretty even so far. They're kind of caught in a dead heat. Let's see if it continues like that. Gonna be exchanging blows right here. Gonna be seeing some poke coming out from Bowser Jr. Not wanting to get too close, weary of Lucario, and now right now that Lucario is charged up too, doesn't want to get hit by one of those powered up smash attacks. But unfortunately, it's going to be just what happens, but a beautiful reaction by Bowser Jr. Unfortunately, going to be SDing, I think. Not being able to recover from the Bond move, I believe. Going to see a beautiful combo out of Lucario. Going to immediately put Bowser Jr. 50% health, already down a stock. Really not looking good for Bowser Jr. here. Just kind of Lucario playing the spacing game, getting in those charges when they can, trying to bait something out of Bowser Jr. and then punish for sure. Bowser Jr. though hitting a good hit right there. Bowser Jr. hitting a beautiful smash attack right there, getting the kill, finally converting it. Hopefully they can get some more damage before Lucario gets a hit onto them, and so far coming out really good with this next stock. Good read right there out of Bowser Jr. Unfortunately, not being able to capitalize it off of it very much. Lucario just really a mobile character here, getting these charges in, trying to go for the smash attack, playing the distance. Bowser Jr. very weary of it, not wanting to let Lucario have his way, get too close, and put on the damage. Unfortunately, almost going to get punished there. Lucario not quite hitting the timing there. Right here, Lucario and Bowser Jr. just trading blows right now. Feels a lot closer than it is. If you look at the health, look at the stocks, you can see that unfortunately Lucario is honestly just running away with this one. It's not looking too good for Riley here in this one. Hopefully Riley can change this up, hoping to get something. But it's not looking like Lucario is going to continue with the dominant performance. Riley with the side attack there, going to be landing a hit, but again, not able to capitalize off it, not be able to do much damage. The few hits that they are getting aren't really turning into one engagements. Lucario has been much better about every time they get that hit, getting into the combo, but maybe I spoke too soon. We see right there a beautiful combo out of Riley. Not quite enough to convert, but doing some good damage. And that's we're going to need to see more of Riley if Riley's going to hope to win this one. Lucario going for an attack there. Unfortunately going wide. Riley, again, not able to capitalize off it. Bowser Jr. not having some great punishes, it's looking like. Or maybe Riley just not familiar with the matchup. Hard to say for certain. But let's just see what continues from here. Gonna see. Unfortunately, it's just not gonna work out for Lucario. I'm sorry, it is gonna work out for Lucario, not gonna work out for Bowser Jr. there. Riley unfortunately gonna go down. And I'm not sure what Bowser Jr. really needs to, what Riley as Bowser Jr. needs to change going into the next game. It seemed like a lot that Lucario was just able to play the pace, keep mobile, and just there was not really much that Bowser Jr. or Riley could do in that situation. But moving right into our next game right here, we have, I believe that's Lucine, no, that's Pyra, I believe. Pyra versus, oh, is this one Marth? A lot of sword characters. We have a sword matchup here going on. Sword characters really good, very quick combos. Oh my gosh, immediately coming out dominant out of the gate. Pyra here, whoever C is, looking to not play any games and just take it home immediately. We're seeing some trades, a parry there, but it goes wide. It seems like Roy is going to be trying to play the parry game, but I think C is kind of weary of it, kind of aware of it, not going to let Roy get any of these easy parries that he's going for. Roy with a beautiful flurry there, do some damage right back. The thing about these swords is really just they have beautiful range and they have really good damage too. You may not necessarily need to win every engagement, but the ones that you do, you really get some good damage off. And we're seeing that right now. We're almost even in stock percentage, even though Pyra has been, or rather percentage on these stocks, even though Roy is down a stock, we're seeing some beautiful plays out of them, getting some good damage when they can, interweaving it with their normal attacks. Slows down for a bit. Pyra with that beautiful, really nasty air combo there. You don't want to get hit into it because it just, C knows exactly how to capitalize off and do good damage, but C, ooh, gonna get that beautiful edge recovered right there. Marth not wanting to let him back on the stage, not able to do much, going for the parry, but again, C is just so weary of it, going for the grab, knows that that would be exactly what Marth would expect, is just to come back onto the platform and go for some damage. Ooh, and Roy finally evening it up, but not looking good, taking almost 100% damage from that stock. He's gonna have to put in a lot of work, not get hit anymore to really tie this up. Already coming out strong, getting a good flurry, getting some good damage on. Going for a smash attack there, but unfortunately not getting it, not hitting it. It getting blocked. And C again, just with these grabs, knows exactly what Roy is thinking, is reading him like a book right now. Is absolutely on top of it, not letting anything slip through his cracks. That said, gonna be taking some damage there to Roy, but when you're this far ahead, Roy's gonna need to do a miracle, I'm not gonna lie. And just getting absolutely juggled right there, trying to go for a parry. I'm not really sure. He was hoping maybe that C wouldn't miss, but we saw C misses that last attack, so the parry just going wide, unfortunately. Pyra just really has some great damaging abilities, and just C knows the combos, knows how to capitalize off of these few attacks that are hitting and turning them into big damage. And Roy, unfortunately, just not really having the same luck either with the reads, and it's gonna be a clean 2-stock, only 50% health for C against Roy. Let's move right into our next game. All right, looks like we're looking at a Bowser versus Snake matchup. I don't really know much about this matchup. Bowser, though, being a very heavy hitter, the few hits that Bowsers do hit, they tend to hurt a lot. Snake is going to have to avoid getting hit if he wants to keep it up and even it out. But already off to a good start, getting only at 20% after evening up the stocks. Very interesting stocks right here. I'm not really sure why we're playing, or rather, a very interesting map, not a very standard map that you would see in a tournament such as this one. Perhaps it's not a tournament match, I'm not really sure, to be truthful. As I said, not much communication between me and production, so I'm not sure which of these games could potentially just be some casual people stopping by and join the games here at Southeast Game Exchange versus which ones are actually part of the tournament. Bowser hitting a grab, not able to convert. Snake going wide. Just gonna go ahead and say that this is probably just two people having some fun. Looks like they're having a good time. So with that being said, I don't think there are any games happening right this second. So let me chat with you all for a bit, just about Southeast Game Exchange. So Southeast Game Exchange, we have a lot of great stuff over here at the Carolina Games Summit booth, if you were to call it that. We have Gran Turismo Open Qualifiers. As you may have seen, we had some technical difficulties with those, trying to get this stream properly marked, but hopefully that's all been resolved. Just behind me here, you can see we have Just Dance. Some great people coming out and dancing, having a good time. Obviously, we have Smash. We have other tournaments going on that may or may not be streamed. I believe we're also streaming Rocket League right now, so feel free to go and give them some support. They do have a great broadcast going on over there as well. And yeah, we're just running a bunch of other tournaments. Earlier today, we had Fortnite. I believe we're going to be having a Joust tournament later. We have Tekken 8. Unfortunately, not all these tournaments can be streamed. There's only so many people, but you know, we're doing our best. We're out here. We're having fun. So if this at all seems interesting to you, consider coming out to the next Southeast Game Exchange. You can also check out our website, CarolinaGameSummit.com, for more information on the various tournaments that we run throughout the year. I believe our next event, however, will be in October. But with that being said, I think we have a game that is, yeah, this looks correct. So let's go ahead and jump right into that. We have Photo on the Samus versus Niowo as Wolf, I believe. Look, so far, very dominant performance out of Samus, hitting some good combos, some good reads, able to punish Nii for their mistakes here. Really just not. Okay, beautiful perfect dodge coming out of Photo right there. Beautiful, beautiful neutral B. Or actually, that might even be the side B, I'm not sure. But some great stuff out of Photo. Able to dodge his attacks, able to read the shields, and looking a really uphill battle right now for Niowo, unless, okay, never mind. I was worried for a second that Nii was about of SD, but Samus has good recovery, so I need not worry. But yeah, Photo putting on a pretty dominant performance right here, kind of letting the game be at their pace, not too worried about what is going on with Wolf, and just really focus on their own game and making sure that Wolf is playing theirs and not the other way around. Unfortunately, they're going to be putting in a misinput, I think, hitting backwards. That almost costing them the life. Able to get back on the stage and do some good damage. Wolf, again, Nii here, going to need to be putting out some more work if we're going to see a turnaround here, but right now it's not looking good. Kind of getting absolutely smacked by the Samus right here. And again, Photo just playing a beautiful game. Still, Nii not able to get a single stock off of them, and their stock percentages are even. With that being said, Nii hitting a very good up smash there and getting the conversion. Unfortunately, Photo trading that right back, putting Nii in an extreme disadvantage here, down an entire stock, even in percentage, but with how they've been playing, Nii is going to really need to turn it up if they're going to hope to bring this back. And already Nii kind of showing it, able to block a lot of these, reflect some of these other ones, but then as soon as I say that, taking a lot of damage from Photo again, getting comboed over and over. Photo is really good with his downtime, making use of it, getting in these pokes, making sure that just keeping up the pressure, making sure that Nii has no chance to relax, no chance to plan, and really just keeping on top of Nii. Nii trying something different, trying to close the gap, read a jump, but Photo playing on the ground, very aware of Wolves and their gap closers, and not letting Wolf get that space, not letting Wolf get that damage. With that being said, I'm not sure if that was a mistake, an SD, I'm not sure what that was, but Nii choosing to go out in style and just going right off the edge, unfortunately. Let's see, is this... I believe this is another game, so let's go ahead and look over and see what's going on over here. Here we have, I believe this is... Oh my gosh, I'm blinking. We have D on... Why can't I think of his name? Everyone in the chat yelling at me right now. But we have Lex on Cloud. Getting that limit break into that up B. Able to make it back onto the stage. Potentially it wouldn't have made it otherwise. Ness, there we go. I don't know why that took me so long. D on the Ness here into the Cloud. It looks like Cloud is just... Or sorry, Lex is just getting rather pummeled this current stock. But it is even. There's one stock each. With that being said, it may not be one stock each for much longer. But Lexo able to get some good hits here. If Lex is able to convert this stock, going to be in a really good spot here. Oh my, I was gonna say almost living on 180%, but not able to cling on for a bit longer, but taking relatively minimal damage here coming into this next one. And beautiful smash right there, able to kill Ness and pretty much even it up. Anyone's game right now. And Cloud as well, hitting the limit break, hitting the last hit of that. Would have been much more damage if Cloud was able to hit, or sorry, if Lex was able to hit all of those. Unfortunately, not able to convert. Just slightly off on the timing right there. Apologies, everyone at home. Had to quickly check with the tournament organizers so that I could be a little bit more informed as to what was going on. Truthfully, wasn't super insightful, but don't worry, we'll have everything straightened out for the semifinals. With that being said, it seems like Ness got a beautiful closer out on that last game. We're going to be seeing this game 2 right here. I believe they're playing best of threes to decide who moves on to the next one. So Lex playing down here, really hoping to clean this one up. Missing the grab there. Ness with a beautiful down air to counter that. Lex really wanting to take minimal damage here, but D not really wanting to let Lex get off that easy, I would say. Lex hitting the limit break, using it just to stay right there on the platform. Hope maybe expecting some more aggression out of D there, but D not going to give it in. D putting on a dominant performance, up 2 stocks on Lex right now. It's looking like it might be one and done right here. Just a 2-0 to close it out here. Oh, I spoke far too soon. Lex hitting a beautiful down air to spike D right off the stage and hopefully try to close this gap a little bit here. We're seeing a lot of these micro jumps out of D, trying to get these aerials on Lucas now. These aerials from Lucas just really hard to deal with for Cloud. Cloud being a little bit on the slower character, especially in comparison to Ness, just makes it a little difficult here. Oh, for a second there I was worried, but I worry a little bit too soon. I'm not familiar with every character's recovery, I'm afraid, so, you know. D reading that little flurry out of Lex there, and, ooh, actually I think resetting Lex into living there, I think Lex maybe would have died had D not done that. Might be a costly mistake. The stock percentages, HP percentage is even, but that being said, D hitting a massive hit just now, increasing the gap between their 2 health. And with that being said, Lex just keeps getting pummeled by these, not able to recover from that one, and D putting on a dominant performance in that game 2, really not letting them breathe right there. I'm not sure what this game is. Let's see. I believe this is probably part of what we have going on. With that being said, catching the tail end of it, Captain Falco versus Yoshi, getting that first hit right there, and, well, obviously not the first hit, but getting that hit right there and just showing him who's boss. That being said, I believe that is all of the games for right now. I think. I'm not even sure, honestly. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they have another game going on. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Coming back. Coming back. Again, picking the same characters. We have Captain Falcon versus Yoshi here. Let's see who can, you know, tie this up. Immediately, Dan getting some very good damage in at the beginning. Falco not playing the spacing quite right, getting hit by a lot of these Yoshi moves. And Dan getting these good aerial combos too. Dash attack into the up air, really putting in some good work right here. That said, Falco I feel like is very strong, has a very good maneuverability across the stage, as well as just being a very strong hitting character. It's worth saying, Dan may be hitting more of these, you know, conversions, but Falco has to hit a lot less in order to get the same amount of percentage and to finally close out a match. And we're kind of seeing that. I mean, Dan started out on the upper foot here, but we're quickly seeing as time goes on that just Captain Falco by AOW here, or maybe AO, I'm not sure, is tightening up the gap. Trying to bait each other out right here, trying to read each other's moves. Captain Falco hitting some good attacks here. Well, like one more large hit from either of them is really going to kill the other. They're just playing to not get killed, I think. Oh, beautiful down attack right there. Knocking Dan up into the air, but not enough to kill still. They're both at such high percentages. The higher that you get, the easier it is to kill, just like that dash attack right there. Finally putting Dan down and putting us into a 3-2 stock lineup. Dan right here, getting hit a little bit off stage, but we're seeing out of Owl, they're not really playing the edge guarding, trying to just keep center stage, keep that spacing on such high percentage. It makes sense. Going out is a very large risk. That being said, going for the edge guard right there, maybe I spoke too soon. I was seeing some kill opportunity right here and playing the edge guarding and deciding that it really doesn't matter how high of a percentage they are. They're going to keep up the tempo, keep up the momentum, and that this is their game. That being said, Dan unable to get back into the middle of the stage, and Ow just absolutely putting on almost a masterclass here. At such high percentage, I don't believe they've been hit since getting that first stock off of Dan here. And they might be trying to keep that up and just close out this game right here. Bring us to a game 3. Dan obviously not really wanting to let that happen. Let's see what Dan can pull out here, though. May not have a choice in the matter, honestly. At such high percentage, you'd think almost anything can kill, but Ow taking some damage and still managing to hang on. And this is what I was talking about. I mean, Dan is able to land these hits, but Yoshi just is such a light character, such light attacks, really not able to convert such a high percentage into a kill still. Really needing to hit something, and finally at high enough percentage that even that down air gets that kill, converts, but at such a high percentage on Dan as well. It's looking really rough. Dan is going to want to play around the edges here, going to want to get this stock quickly or put on a masterclass and just absolutely not get hit. And it's looked like Dan is not able to make that happen so far. Ow is just keeping up the pressure, keeping up the damage. Good down attack there from Dan, getting damage, but there we go with a smash attack. Or side B even, I believe, from Captain Falco, finally closing out the series and just really not giving Dan any room to breathe that game. Let's see, I think we have some other games going on. So let's tune in over here. We have and Hashira. Not sure if this is a tournament game or a replay game. I'm not going to lie. I'm very sorry to all the folks at home. But if you like some good Smash, hopefully you're still enjoying this stream. Here we have, I'm actually not sure. We have Link versus Robin, I believe this is Robin on the left here. Again, the folks at home screaming at their monitor saying, how do you not know all the characters in the game? And, you know, there are a lot of characters. They keep adding more, in fact. Especially with the addition of the, well, I guess they've stopped adding more, but the addition of the DLC characters, there are quite a large number of characters that are now in Smash Ultimate. Link here hoping to get some good damage at a very high percent, but if Link is able to make sure that they stay healthy and keep up the damage, keep up really just Link right here on Link, hoping to get as much damage as possible on the stock before Robin, or rather Shira, sorry, ties it up and brings us to a 2-2 in terms of stocks. But it's looking that they're just not able to get back in, actually getting bullied right now by these attacks. And what a beautiful combo right there, leaving the bomb on the stage. Really is just pressure, not even going to be detonating it, I'm afraid. Just trying to pressure Shira here into a bad spot, and it seemed like it worked. Shira at a very high percentage, finally able to convert that kill onto Ah, but at such a high percentage and running straight into the bomb, maybe expecting it to blow up from that attack right there or despawn after Link died, but unfortunately that's not the case. And that bomb, what a beautiful bomb coming out of Ah right there. I mean, Shira already at a high percentage, so that bomb was definitely more than enough to kill. Just absolutely spiking them off the stage right there. At such a high percentage so far off the center of the stage, just you're going to be so quick to hit the bounding box and die. That being said, Hashira not down or out just yet. Getting some good damage, getting blocked right there though. Getting some good aerial combos here, hoping to use some of these attacks to prevent Ah from running away with the game and putting Ah to a really high percentage. That said, Ah getting a really good grab right there and now playing the edge guard. Robin has some really great recovery, getting hit off the ledge from that bomb. Unfortunately for Ah, not able to convert that bomb. Potentially they could have blown that up and converted it, but unfortunately not going to be coming out of there. Robin with a good paralyze right there. But Ah, again, able to get back onto the stage. See a solid grab out of Hashira here. Hoping to convert such a high percentage, but just taking more and more damage, and unfortunately not able to do it. We see Ah with that side smash, just able to finally take it home and end this game. Whichever game this was. Again, not really sure. Sorry about that. That being said, I believe we're not done with this series just yet. We're about to go into, I believe, our game 2. Let's see just exactly who will bring this home. Corrin! I said Robin. My bad, guys. There's just too many characters. What can I say? That being said, we're back here. And we're going to be seeing some good attacks coming out of both of them. Off to a really good start right here. With Ah and Hashira trading blows, keeping it pretty even. We saw out of last game a little bit actually, of Ah's just like poke game, using the boomerang, using the bomb, playing at a range just to prevent Hashira from really getting these combos that Hashira seems to be able to land quite well. Unable to capitalize off that perfect dodge, unfortunately for Ah, just kind of being stuck in place, getting punished for that up B that on the stage. But using it again, not afraid to use this up B, even if it means potentially getting red and countered. All feeling pretty confident in their up Bs, I will say. Out of Hashira, we see this aerial combo, these 3 air attacks are really good. Seeing a lot of good back and forth from this game so far. Hashira getting the first stock only at 80%, a much different look than what we were seeing last game. That being said, Ah, again with this edge guarding with the bomb. We see it again, but I'm not sure where the bomb went, actually. Oh, I was like stuck. I'm not sure, I didn't see it. Potentially it was still there. Just like stuck on the side of the ledge. Hashira getting these, I'm not exactly sure which move that is. I think one of Corrin's B specials though. Able to hit these, getting a lot of good damage, reading the bomb and just blocking it entirely, not letting Ah get that damage for free. Still on their first life. I mean, Hashira really is just playing a very different look from what we saw last game. I think out of Ah here, oh, getting hit by the boomerang and then getting hit into the bomb with a beautiful combo coming out from Ah right there to take Hashira off of their first life. And bring us to 2-2 in terms of stocks, but in terms of damage, I mean, if you look at Ah's health, it's just really leaps and bounds above Hashira here. They're going to need to put on a lot more damage before they die if they're going to hope to close out this game, I think. Close out this game and then close out the series as well. That being said, they're doing it. They're, again, going back to this poke game. That's what I was talking about. These boomerangs, these bombs. Hashira seems to be pretty decent at dodging them when up close, but when playing at a range, we just see from Hashira really not able to capitalize off of that. That being said, Hashira with a beautiful attack right there, able to close it out. Being such high percentage and so far towards the edge right there, no doubt. On Pokemon Stadium, one of the smaller stages too, I will say, very small skybox on this map, able to convert it. But if can close out Hashira's life, Hashira is pretty high up in terms of health here. If is able to close it out without taking too much more damage, it still could be anyone's game. Again, I would love to see out of more punishing on these specials from Corrin, really loving that move with the spike. See, just like that, really getting a good punish right there. Knowing that Corrin is probably going to be going for these attacks, trying to go for that bomb right there. Mistiming it a little bit, but finally able to get that conversion. And only 30%, I mean, doing really well for themselves in terms of health. Off to a good start as well. Oh no, but as soon as I say that, Hashira getting some really great combos with these light attacks, these air attacks rather. I've been loving the bomb game out of but I think maybe a little over-reliant on Hashira, almost honestly really adapting to these bombs and expecting a lot of them now and just able to play around them really well. You can see right there, expecting the bomb from for that recovery, just shielding it perfectly. And as I say that, maybe is expecting something a little bit of themselves as well, trying to use that boomerang to help edgeguard here, not quite able to do it, unfortunately. But at 130% health, as I said, finally getting some good punishes. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful bomb. Able to cancel the recovery, and just like that, it was enough to knock Hashira slightly too far to be able to recover and bring us to what I believe is the end of that series going in Oz's favor. Truly just honestly a very close game, but just from looking from the score, that 2-0 really doesn't say everything that happened there. Hashira playing a really good game, just not quite able to close it out. All right, let's see. Is this also a tournament game? I believe it is. Arrow on the Samus versus OS. Now this is interesting. We're seeing Arrow on the Samus. Earlier we had, I believe it was Photo on the Samus. But truthfully, I'm not really sure how representative the in-game names are of who is playing. That being said, we have Wii Fit Trainer from OS operating system, not quite sure. And again, we have Samus from Arrow. So far, a pretty even game, almost in a dead heat. Going back and forth, back and forth. No one really able to get the upper hand per se. I will say though, we see Arrow, we see OS trading honestly just projectiles. They're really not. Oh, with that being said, OS hitting a nasty smash attack, getting some good damage, getting a little bit of a recovery with that downtime. Just recover a little bit of percent. That's what's interesting about Wii Fit Trainer is she is one of the few characters in the game that is able to recover percentage. Now again, it's not really a lot and it is timing based, so your mileage may vary, but I mean, we see right now at least OS putting on a pretty dominant performance, able to recover some of those percentages. Arrow maybe a little too reliant on these projectiles. That being said, hitting a very good B attack right there. Hitting a good orb special, I'm not really sure what it's referred to as. Plasma. OS getting off a cheeky heal, but unfortunately not enough to prevent them from dying. Arrow not doing too bad, only at 37% on the second stock here. I mean, if Arrow can get more damage, and even maybe, I mean, already we're pretty much even. Already pretty much dead even, but that was how the game started, and OS kind of ran away with it. Had a really good string of reads, good string of punishes, good string of moves, and right now playing this guarding perfectly, not wanting to let Arrow get back into the middle of the stage where Samus likes to play with a lot of AoE and a lot of range. Wii Fit Trainer, on the other hand, very mobile character, good medium character, able to do damage, getting off a cheeky heal there from OS again, but not able to read or adapt to this honestly projectile spam out of Arrow. I would expect OS kind of to be a little wiser to this by now with the kind of playstyle that Arrow is putting up, and maybe OS is hearing me adapting to the playstyle right there, able to get a beautiful conversion into that kill, getting a good heal off right there too, recovering a little bit of percent in the downtime, and really just looking to keep this up. If OS keeps playing as they've been playing so far this game, I think they have a really good chance of taking home this whole series right here. Getting some good damage, a few attacks going a little wide. Arrow not able to really capitalize off of a lot of whiffs, I will say. It feels like OS is able to get these recoveries, get these punishes, and take damage and not really get punished for it. Not really. Oh, that being said, that side special right there, able to kill. I mean, from like mid-stage, like only 130% able to kill. So if OS isn't able to adapt to these projectiles, it might be Arrow's game here. That being said, OS is still looking very good, playing a very good game. Potentially understanding now that approaching from the side and going just for these straight-on attacks is not really working out for them. Arrow with maybe a misread or a misinput, shooting their rocket behind them. Again, though, OS with a cheeky heal. I mean, we're seeing that just for these whiffs, Arrow is not able to really capitalize on them. I mean, we saw OS on the top platform, you know, hitting nothing, maybe expecting Arrow to follow, going for some read attacks, but Arrow just not able to capitalize off of that. And with these heals, I mean, they get less effective the lower stock percentage that you are, but even still, I mean, OS really just kind of running away with it there. Almost, honestly, just running away with it there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we need to see out of Arrow to change it up. Maybe less projectile spam, a little bit more. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe it's not B3 or I missed the first game. I'm not sure. That being said, I'm going to transition on to this other game here. I'm not super sure if it is related to the tournament or not, but hey, it's Smash, and let's watch it. Here we have C on the Thorin versus Pyra. Sorry, I believe this is Pyra. Yeah, C on the Pyra again. They had a very good Pyra from what I recall seeing. We have, I'm not really sure how you pronounce that. I'm just going to call them Bai. Again, what I believe is the Marth. People at home, feel free to correct me in the chat. But I believe this is Marth right here. And, you know, I mean, we are simply watching them trade blows. C at a very high percentage, they're going to go down, unfortunately. But if C is able to convert, I mean, 70% is definitely a killable percentage for these sword characters. They do such good damage. They have some really strong combos. So if C is able to just land a solid hit here and convert that into a combo, they might be able to end this battle a little prematurely, to say at least. As said, Bai obviously not wanting to let that happen, not able to really punish these whiffs too much. That being said, not needing to punish these whiffs. Sorry, since I mean right now they're in the lead. They just need to play cautious, play safe, get their attacks in when they can, keep the game going in their pace for as long as they can. And I mean, so far they're doing a good job of it. C already tied up in terms of percentage with Roy. Sorry, I've been calling him Marth the whole time. With Roy here and Bai on the Roy. So, I mean, depends on what we see coming out of C here, but it's not looking too good. Already at 105%. That said, able to finally put them on an even stock percentage. C is going to need to play this almost perfectly if they want to win. Unfortunately, missing that combo there, missing that smash, missing that up attack as well. And a beautiful, beautiful read right there by Bai, going for that parry. Knocking C just completely out of the park. And, I mean, just not really allowing them very much room to breathe. I believe that maybe... I'm not sure. They're going into their game 2, I believe. A little bit of discussion as for what map they should pick, I believe. Let's see if we get duplicate picks coming out here. I mean, you know, definitely was not bad coming out of gonna be seeing Mithra. I believe last time we saw Pirates. This time we're gonna be seeing Mithra. Maybe this little change up, this slight change up here will make it so that we have a little bit different here for Vi here, but I'm not sure. So far Lucas off to a good start here from C, but if Vi keeps up the combo here, it's going to be a little bit different, and it definitely is still anyone's game. I mean, it's hard to say whether or not, you know, I mean, we saw a pretty close performance from both players in our last match. Whether or not they're able to keep that up, I think is really the defining question that we're going to need to be seeing here. That being said, though, oh, what a beautiful freeze. Wow, already you're seeing out of Vi, I mean, just this really strong performance. Definitely knows Lucas just as well, if not better, than Roy. That said, C hitting a really good combo here, hoping to even it up before taking too much damage. Unfortunately not. Oh, no. Maybe a misinput, unfamiliar with the recovery there, or not really sure, but just SDing right there, not able to recover from getting hit off stage so much. Just really not in a good spot for C. But feeling really comfortable. You know, Lucas might be at 150% health, and definitely a lighter character as well, so these attacks will hit him further. Yeah, gonna go down there. But it's important to mention, I mean, when you're up three stocks to 1, it's really, you know, you can play overly aggressive and not worry too much, since you do have such a strong lead to begin with. I mean, it's almost, I mean, it's definitely not impossible, but it's pretty hard to lose from such a high advantage. And that said, even in terms of just percentage too, I mean, C is just not able to hit this Lucas. He's just too fast, too quick. Lucas has really fast attacks, really quick character. So yes, he may be light, may not do a ton of damage with his attacks, but he can just throw them out so fast, so quickly, that it becomes really difficult to, you know, keep up with. And I think we're kind of seeing that for C here, not able to keep up with the Lucas, and not really, I mean, you know, getting good damage but not able to convert. That being said, I feel like it's been a little bit of a time since we've seen Vi hit an attack onto C here. This could suggest maybe a little bit of a turning point going on. C getting some good value out of this side attack right here. Throwing the sword, getting the range. Not letting Lucas get a lot of those close range aerials that Lucas wants to get. You know, I mean, that neutral air is just so strong coming out of it. You know, I mean, it's just you don't want to get hit by it. Getting hit by a few of the aerials, I mean, puts you in a really bad spot just to get hit by that neutral air, and makes it really hard to dodge. That said, Vi finding their groove, finding these hits, hoping to close it out here. But again, C, is that enough to convert? No, almost, very, very close, but not quite enough to actually get the full conversion onto Vi. That being said, finally at 170-something% getting the kill. But at 117% themselves, C is just not in a good spot. It is not looking great for C. They're very low, and just, that being said, yeah, I mean, at such a high percentage, a lot of things will kill, and just by getting a really solid, I believe that's a smash attack right there, just closing it out. And I mean, you know, it's really tough. When you get behind like that, it's hard to come back in. With that being said, we're going to be jumping over to another game we got going on. Unfortunately, not able to get audio out of this one. Give me a, in between, before we start up the semis, I will do my best to make sure that we have audio, but unfortunately not able to get any right now. I mean, we have our Link versus. Wow, I believe that was Pyra, but already, I mean, off to a strong start here for Ow. So we're hoping they're just queuing up random battlefield. They're just going. They don't really care for the stage. Yeah, I mean, you know, Mithra there just really getting. No, it was a goose stock for Ow here, but hopefully Dizzy can focus up and get some conversions here, get some good damage going. With that being said, you know, sorry, I'm getting distracted right now. Um, you know, it is worth saying, I mean, that Link is not a traditional sword character. A lot of his attacks are very heavy, very slow. But what he makes up for with that is he has a lot of ranged attacks. He has the boomerang, the arrow, the bomb. And, you know, leaving that bomb somewhere and playing around it, I mean, can be very strong. We've seen that from Ao already so far this tournament. I mean, and again, just Ao putting on some good damage. Ao loves to edge guard, and what a beautiful upbeat from Ao. It's absolutely master work right there, getting that good damage, getting the boomerang, getting some good poke from the arrow, but getting punished for it by Dizzy. Dizzy saying, I'm very close, you know, if you're going to be going for these ranged attacks that you have to recover from the animation lock, you know, I'm not going to let you get away with that for free. A beautiful up smash from Dizzy right there. Going for some more aerials, trying to play more in the air. Link, very strong character again, has these slower moves, but some of the aerial attacks out of Link are a little slow. If Dizzy can capitalize off of that, we might see something different. Going for that down attack air, but not converting, unfortunately, just missing and getting this good damage out of that spin from that read. Really needing to convert this stock, though, trying to predict the roll out and unfortunately mistiming it, not really getting the distance that they need right there. Pulling the bomb, throwing it right back off the stage, saying, I don't need this. No, thank you. Not today, sir. And, I mean, Dizzy just really struggling right now to convert this stock. Ao is at 120%. And, unfortunately, Dizzy is going to go down first. This is looking, honestly, really unfortunate for Dizzy. It's going to be hard to claw their way back into this one. And, again, Ao, we just see with these projectiles getting this really great poke damage. He's really good. And that's going to be game. I mean, Dizzy throwing at the sword, meaning that they can't recover, unfortunately, and they're going to be going down. And I mean, you hate to see it. That being said, let's go ahead and look over at this other game that we've got going on. This one with audio. We have Mithra and Bai. Or sorry, we have not sure. We have Bai again on this Marth. They looked very comfortable on it. So far, they seem very comfortable. We're seeing a lot of Pyra and Mithra this tournament, but so far, she hasn't seemed like the strongest pick. She is one of the DLC characters, so you would potentially hope that her, her kit is a little bit on the stronger side. I mean, that's kind of what we expect and kind of know from the DLC characters, but it's just not converting. I mean, getting these swaps in, swapping between Mithra and Pyra, but again, not really able to capitalize off of it. I mean, getting these flurry attacks, but not getting any damage, and we're just seeing from Bai. I mean, absolutely, honestly, a masterclass when it comes to this. I'm going to take a short break over here on the desk, but we have plenty more games coming up. When I return, it will likely be the semifinals, and I will have more updated info for you all. Thank you guys so much for watching so far, and hopefully you guys will stick around for the semis when we get back soon after some more. Just a quick break. Well, essentially not quick. Some more Smash Ultimate here at Southeast Game Exchange when we return. Hello, hello, everyone. We are back here at the Southeast Game Exchange. I am your host, Elijah. Joining me now on the casting desk, I suppose, is Aiden. Aiden, you're saying you're somewhat of an expert on this game. Is that true?
No, I'm not an expert at all. I've never played this game in my entire life.
You never played this game in your entire life. That is a little bit far of an expert. I might have you confused with another Aiden, or maybe I'm just lying for content. But with that being said, you know, I'm not sure the stream will ever know which of those it is. It looks like we have a game in progress, but it's going to wrap up pretty soon, so we're probably going to wait to join the next one. But so since you know so much about Smash, can you tell me what you're looking forward to in terms of what characters you're looking forward to seeing on the big screen?
I like the big characters. I don't really know what their names are. There's someone with a bunch of spikes on him. He seems cool. There's a frog-looking thing, something that's green. And then there's this, I think it's Princess Peach, seems cool. I don't know how good any of those are, but they seem pretty cool. So I'm just gonna go with that as my favorite characters.
Yeah, I mean, you know, those are all really good choices. I think, though, for me, the characters I'm most excited to see, I would probably say, fall more along the lines of the more mobile characters. You know, like Zero Suit Samus, maybe some Sheik. I don't know if anyone's playing either of those guys in the tournament today, but you know, well, we'll have to find out. So, with that being said, sorry, our setup is a little suboptimal here. Working on improving it a little bit. You know, these live events, you know, you find opportunities where you end up doing everything, and also that some things don't go exactly quite as well as you maybe would hope. But with that being said, we're going to go ahead and jump into the first game. Because we were so busy yapping, we in fact missed the start of it. But that's okay. We don't really know who's playing these games anyway, so we're just going to go ahead and get right into it. So I'm realizing my co-commentator does not have audio.
No, I have none.
Well, that's unfortunate. Not sure that's something I can fix. Anyways, though, we're just going to talk about the game. You don't need to hear the audio. Just, like, be assured things are happening. So here we have Squidling, Pollo, or probably Pollo, the Spanish word for chicken, here on Squidling. Immediately, though, going to go out to Saib on the... wow, I can't think of his name. I'm doing really good.
Yeah, it seems like it's a pretty good match right now. Round 4, 2-3 right now. They're looking pretty close right now. So a pretty even match.
Oh, what a great projectile there from Seeb, almost forcing Pollo to just stay off stage. But Pollo, Squidling has one of the greatest recoveries in the game, honestly. I would say, at least. Not sure if that's factually accurate, but definitely up there in terms of recovery. But Squidling, out of ink here, is going to have a hard time getting back into this. And as soon as I say that, finding a perfect opportunity to recover some of that ink, get those ink attack backs, and it maybe is not as big of a problem. Ooh, with a beautiful attack right there from Saib, catching Pollo out.
Yeah, we're looking at a pretty good match right now. They're both really good players.
I mean, for sure. As we've been progressing through the tournament, we're definitely seeing the skill level and skill ceiling of these matches increase. But I think something to note, honestly, is that I'm thinking this matchup is a little more one-sided than it might look like. I mean, Pollo is on their last life right now in this match, and already Seeb has only 20% into their second. So, I mean, Pollo, I'm losing a lot of these fights too. Pollo is going to have to really keep up the pressure here and get a lot of good hits in without taking too much damage themselves, or else Seeb might just run away with the whole thing.
Yeah, it seems like it's really going to be a sweep here. They're doing a really good job,
and just like that, I mean, Seeb landing a great, I believe that was a back air. Truthfully, not super certain, but landing a great hit nonetheless. It is Falco. I should have just said what I was thinking. I didn't want to be wrong, and that's what I get. I was actually right the whole time. I'm not sure. Right now, we're spectating some of the losers' games. So give me.
Let's get to some good games.
Well, the good games. We're saving the good games. Well, let's rephrase. These are still good games, but we're saving the semis for a little bit later in the night. But right now, we're just watching a lot of the losers trying to get through the bracket so that when we're at those semis, we can go ahead and finish out the tournament from there, figure out who is the ultimate winner of the Super Smash Bros.
Same two people again?
I believe so, yes. They're doing probably at least best of 3s in the losers bracket. Seeming like we're having some controller issues right now, though.
Yeah.
The side of Sebe, hopefully going to get those resolved. Unclear to me whether or not Poyo was ready for this resuming right there, but you know, it is what it is. All is fair in love and war, I suppose.
Yeah, once again, Falco is really taking a beating on that other one. Seems to be holding the ground pretty well, though. Seems like a pretty good match that's happening here. It seems like Falco is probably going to take it again. Having really good recoveries here, and just doesn't seem like they have any room for error. They're doing a really good job, and
Poyo there again losing the stock. SEGE, I mean, that was a much closer stock than we've seen so far. If SEGE is able, though, to keep putting on this damage right now with his combo, what a nasty combo from 0 to 40, just like that. And a perfect dodge to boot. SEGE is just keeping up the pressure, really not letting Poyo breathe, and might just immediately take another stock off of Poyo with the edge guarding here. Oh, Poyo nearly making it back onto the stage, but I don't know if that'll be enough. Already, just like that, SEGE has tied up the health, but keep in mind, SEGE is an entire stock ahead.
yeah, this is a really good match between both of them. I'm trying my best here. I don't really know much about this, but I'm trying my best to fill this time as best I can.
We appreciate Aiden coming out. My voice was honestly taking a beating, you know, but here at Carolina Game Summit at the Southeast Game Exchange, you know, we don't discriminate against our matches. We want to make sure that we're highlighting some of our losers' games just as much as the winners' games. So, you know,
yeah, we got to take the best parts of the worst
made.
people sometimes.
That's a way of phrasing it. What makes you say the worst people?
Well, they're not the worst people. Just they're in the losers bracket for a reason. So I don't know. They're much better than me, though. I couldn't beat a 5-year-old.
Yeah, probably true. And I mean, wow, what a dominant performance from SEGE. 3-stocking them in the second game. I mean, just completely different look than what we saw the previous game. It's honestly just, wow, honestly really impressive. Beautiful Falco play out of SEGE. I mean, what can you do when SEGE is just keeping up the pressure like that? But immediately, we're going to transition into this other match against Flemmy versus DC, rather, with Flemmy on the NES, DC on the Lucario. Flemmy up 3-1 right now. It's looking like it might be another dominant game, just like the one we just watched.
Yeah, this seems like a really dominant game, really good game. Seems like you said, Flemmy is doing pretty good here. And just to say that, it seems like the other person is starting to make a comeback and hit a bunch of really good hits. They're really good, doing a good job using the whole playing field here, jumping around everywhere.
DC finally getting some headway into this match, but maybe a little too late. That being said, a really good recovery right there, getting some damage, but immediately getting punished for it too. And with, I mean, hitting the same move again, not able to hit the charged up attack right there with the orb, but gonna be trying to win this out nonetheless. Flemmy in a really good spot here. I mean, with DC being such high stock percentage, almost anything will kill, especially something like that. And that is going to be this game. I'm not sure exactly where we are in terms of the BO3 with these two. That may have been the series over already. Fortunately, that's all that we will see. With that being said, it looks like we have a bit of a lull in the games right now. So I'm going to go ahead and throw it back to us over here at the casting desk. So, you know, we're seeing we're seeing a variety of different, characters, and I would say play from these different, players. What do you think is the key to success here, and why, we saw those three? I mean, the second game wasn't a 3-stock, but it came pretty close. What do you think was the reason?
I think it's just consistency. You got to find something you're good at it and just keep on doing it. You can't start experimenting too much on a bunch of things. A lot of the dominant wins seemed like they found something they were good at and they just kept at it. And they were doing a really good job hitting a bunch of hits and putting a bunch of pressure on them. Most of the time when they start getting down and start getting really close to getting beat, they start freaking out a little bit and they just keep bringing the pressure. So the consistency is really what helps them take home the win.
Yeah, I would agree. Consistency, definitely a very important part of the game. With that being said, we have another game queued up for all of you, and we are right into it. Here we have SEGE again. I'm not really sure how that works out in terms of the bracket, but perhaps we are getting later into it such that we have fewer games, so SEGE is back up again. SEGE again on the Falco. We saw SEGE putting out a really nasty Falco on that last match here against Flood on the Donkey Kong. Are you a Donkey Kong fan, Aiden?
Yeah, I'm a fan of any big character. I like Donkey Kong because Donkey Kong seems really big. That's
do you know the Donkey Kong rap?
No, I
don't know the Donkey Kong rap. Okay, well, we'll have to get you educated on that later. Dude, Flood is honestly kind of disrespecting SEGE right now. Keeps grabbing him and taking him right off the stage, trying to edge guard him over there. Not really working out for him. In fact, getting punished by SEGE pretty hard since it didn't work out. But there we go again. Flood again.
Oh, wow. He just
and this time it finally worked. High enough percentage on SEGE right there. Flood is going to be hoping to do as much damage as possible before getting taken out by SEGE, but SEGE is going to have none of it. Hitting a beautiful into the air hit there and then getting that back air just to completely knock him out. And then this, oh
and
no, a bit of an
he's
SD.
Dead.
Not sure what happened there. Wow. Maybe a bit of a controller mishap or something.
Yeah,
not sure if we're going to get a homie stock at a SEGE or what's going on there, but also important to note, this is a best of 5 now, so it does seem like we're in the late stages of the losers bracket, such that we are now getting into our best of 5s.
Yeah, I think they're doing really good. I wouldn't have expected this again, but Falco is once again pulling it off really well, hitting everything really well, and
almost.
As you've seen, they are really there it is.
And finally closing it out. SEGE again with a rather dominant performance. That first stock looked a little shaky, but then SEGE again showing us just what their Falco can do with that footwork right there. And I mean, Flood again, I'm not sure what happened with that second stock just dying off stage like that. Not sure what happened. Maybe misinput, maybe controller. Not sure. Don't think that we'll ever know.
Yeah, I may be speaking too soon, but it seems like Falco is really trying to take this whole losers bracket with him.
I agree. SEGE seems like he's playing this match with something to prove, honestly. He come into it, he's in the losers bracket, but he's saying, I'm no loser. I know how to play Falco, and I'm going to show everyone just what I know.
Yeah. It's a pretty tough match. I feel like you see a lot of really good players with Donkey Kong, but it's not about the player. It's more about how you can use the player that they're with. Falco does a really good job at just absolutely knowing every move that they have and just hitting every single.
Falco's the name of the character, right?
I'm just going with it. I mean,
no worries. SEGE again with a really dominant performance. Oh my gosh.
Teleports out of the air.
Off to a crazy start. The thing about Falco too is that you have to get a lot more hits than someone like Donkey Kong, a much heavier, slower character, but has really heavy attacks that can do a lot of damage really quick. I mean, you see that one attack did 20% on SEGE right there. But SEGE has hit Flood, I mean, at least like 10 times. He's only at 90%. Oh, what a beautiful spike from SEGE. He really, something awoke in him. He said, I am not losing, not today, and he is playing like he's got something to prove.
Yeah, he is absolutely doing a really good job here, and just refusing to lose here. And for the first time, we're seeing Flood is doing a really good job at hitting something, but Civ is just taking it right to him. Doing a really good job. And there it is, game again.
SEGE, I mean, really just might make this a really quick series.
Just by far, just 3 and out. absolutely sweeping the competition here.
He is really just sweeping the floor right now with all these different opponents. Although right now, I mean, they did the same opponent multiple times over, so maybe that's why. Looks like we're going to go to a different map here, Hollow Bastion. This is from Kingdom Hearts. Not sure how much. Oh, interesting. We're going to be able to switch up from Flood, thinking that Donkey Kong is not working. Swapping over to Jigglypuff. Do you know anything about Pokemon, Aiden?
No, and I can't really hear you that well right now. The Just Dance behind us is making it pretty hard.
Yeah, that's true. Do you know anything about Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Yeah, Jigglypuff is a Pokemon. Do you know anything about Jigglypuff?
I know Pokemon cards exist.
So no.
I know it is a Pokemon.
I mean, that's, a step in the right direction.
What do you know about that Pokemon?
Honestly, I'm pretty vaguely aware of a lot of the franchise and that the different characters exist, but I've never played a Pokemon game.
Yeah. Yeah, me neither. But I think you know a little bit more about me. I mean, you could tell me that Falco is a Pokemon card, and I would never know.
Yeah, he's not. But that's okay. Falco is most definitely not. Saib, again, is really just putting on this pressure. I don't know, he has downloaded Flood's moves. Flood just doesn't know how to respond, thinking that maybe the character swap would be the missing ticket, but so far we haven't seen that. Maybe getting a little bit too much in their own head, perhaps even, about how things are playing out here right now. But getting some good damage onto Saib, I mean, finally converting that stock, bringing it pretty even. This is the most even game we've seen, apart from the first stock on that first game.
Yeah, I think Saib is definitely showing that they are very dominant in this win that they've been having, and they're trying to ride this wave as long as they can, and they're really showing us that they're not in the losers bracket. They're just in the holding bracket until they can get to the winners bracket, because they're not stopping.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I would have thought about Saib, but Flood is actually coming back. We see now for the first time in the entire series, Flood up. Well, I suppose not the first time in the entire series, but first time since game 1. After game 2, which looked really a domination from Saib. First time that Flood is up in stocks. Let's see if they can keep this up and maybe convert this and bring us to a more competitive series here.
Well, I don't think Flood's winning right now.
Flood is a stock up. Now they're even.
Oh.
Flood is 11% up.
Oh.
You can see how many stocks they have by the number of icons under their actual character.
Oh.
The more you have, the better for the viewers at home, and not for Aiden, who again is an aforementioned expert in Smash Ultimate, obviously.
Yeah, we're absolutely an expert here, and I'm learning to help you guys learn. We're learning together. Just
exactly.
In case you guys forget.
Yeah, Aiden's just trying to make it more approachable for the people at home who maybe didn't quite remember how to tell how many stocks the players had.
Yeah, sometimes people join this and they don't realize that they don't really know as much as what they think they do. So you have to remind them and reteach them. And so I'm having to remind you guys, just in case you forgot.
Very, very close. Flood almost out of the series there. Playing a little bit nervously, waiting on Saib, but unfortunately that's going to end it. We thought maybe for a second we saw a glimmer of hope there from Flood, but unfortunately no. Saib, again, is just going to bring it home, ending the series there. We may have went to best of 5, but might as well have been a best of 3 with how quickly Saib had that over with.
I couldn't even told you if there was a single punch that Flood hit on that last one. They were, Saib did a pretty good job on that one, that last round. And here we're in an intermediate match.
Yeah, no games going on. I think, as I said, we're much lower down in the losers brackets. We don't have as many games to choose from. So, look, entering a little bit of a lull here. Before we go to break, though, Aiden, do you think that Saib could potentially take home the entire tournament after seeing that dominant performance? I mean, keep in mind, Saib is in the loser's bracket for a reason, so potentially in the winner's bracket we have someone even more formidable, but from what we just saw...
Absolutely not.
What are your thoughts?
I do not think Saib will ever win. I think they'll make it all the way to the very final round and lose. They'll probably get swept.
The biggest loser.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job in the losers bracket, but the losers are losers, and yeah, I think they're going to get swept because the person that won first, they seem pretty good, and I just don't think Saib is going to do it.
That's fair. I mean, the person in first is in first for a reason. People are in losers because they lost to someone. So we'll see if Saib has what it takes, and we will come back to you guys after this break. Hello, hello, we are back. My bad about that. Forgot to unmute. Not used to this stream setup, you know, used to my own productions, but that's okay. We're making it work here at the Southeast Game Exchange, excuse me, here with Carolina Game Summit. Again, joined by Aiden. I am still your host, Elijah. Will I be the host the whole time? Who knows? Potentially. But with that being said, we're about to jump back into some of the losers games. We were troubleshooting some technical difficulties. You may notice my good co-host Aiden is no longer hunched forward. We were having some cable length issues, but we have gotten those resolved. So with that being said, without any further ado, let's, sorry, actually I lied. They just finished a match. Not quite sure who won that one, but we're going to go ahead and spectate the next one. So let's go ahead and get into that. All right. So here we are into our first game, and it's a mirror matchup. Ashira versus Hagar. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it, but we're going to roll with it. Who do you think is going to win based on vibes alone?
I mean, vibes? I'm going to the left. I don't know why. I just feel better about the left.
Okay, you're hoping for Hashira instead of Hagar, huh?
Oh, yeah. You said go for vibes, not names. So
Yeah, for sure. I think
vibed it
Hashira
out.
may actually be a reference. I'm not sure if Hashira is actually a word outside of it, but I know for a fact that it is Demon Slayer. The Hashiras are the top dogs of all their respective different breathing styles. And Hashira right now proving that they're the top dog of this Cloud matchup, that's for sure. Off to a very strong start, only taking 10% damage and already getting a stock off of Hagar. Let's see what continues from here.
Yeah, the only Hirisha I've ever heard of is Hiroshima. So
That is not what it says. It says Hashira. That is not the right letters or sound for what you just said. But that's okay. You know, we'll take those on the chin.
well, I'm trying my best here.
Again, your best is not good enough.
No, not
Just
very
like Hagar's best may not be enough to best Hashira in this matchup.
good. Are either one of these a Pokemon character?
Well, first of all, this is the same guy twice. And second of all, no.
Right, it is the same guy.
I will
twice.
say there was a Final Fantasy X Magic the Gathering, I want to say, which is a different tabletop card game. And wow, that was over quite fast, I will say. I'm not quite sure who won game one. So potentially we could be, based on the performance of that game, I'm going to say probably Hashira won game one.
We're 1-0 for vibes right now.
Yeah, we are 1-0 for vibes. I think Hashira may be the good pick here.
Yep.
We were spectating Hashira earlier on stream, and we saw some really great gameplay out of them. And it was a very close loss in that game as well. So, I think we're seeing right here that Hashira may still have it. Hashira maybe trying to debate what character to play. Not sure what the hang-up is here.
Yeah, I think they're really not. Well, there we go. They've made up their mind on what they want to do.
Interesting. We see the Joker pick. Earlier, Hashira was playing Pyra, I believe. So Pyra Cloud. I believe that was Hashira. Pyra Cloud Joker. Seems like they may not necessarily have a specific main. Joker, another DLC character. Not too similar to Pyra in that respect. But in terms of moveset, I will say I feel Joker's is rather unintuitive. And the fact that a lot of his abilities don't hit precisely where you might expect based on the type that they are. And you have to keep that in mind. With that being said, he already has Arsene as he's taken so much damage. Maybe he can make something good out of it. Hitting a really nice down B there.
Wow, that was something I did not know you could do. They have two people fighting for them now.
That's right. That is Joker's persona, Arsene, come out to play. Unfortunately, it's not really seeming like it's going to be helping him much, taking a lot of damage and not really getting to capitalize off of having Arsene there. That said, Little Mac now has his KO. Interesting that we get this matchup with two characters with a charge bar. I guess we'll see which one is superior, and it's looking like so far it's going to be Hagar on Little Mac.
Yep. Yeah, once again, I was just trying to make sure the viewers knew about the persona thing with the Joker character. I just wanted to make sure that everyone knew back home what was going on there, so I just wanted to ask what it was, just in case anybody didn't know. Obviously, I did know, so I'm an expert here. but it really does seem like the Joker is a better character here, and they're better character, better player. They're really doing a good job. Really using every bit that they have, and it seems like they really know what they're doing. They took a very long time to pick the character, so I'd hope that they really picked a good character, because they would have really sucked to take that long and pick a bad character. So I think that they at least picked a good one, which is good. And it seems like that seems like the Joker is starting to for once not.
It's not the Joker. That's a different IP. It's just Joker.
It's just Joker.
Yeah, no, different guy.
What's the difference in the?
One is the Batman villain, and one is the Persona 5 character. That's the difference.
All right.
The difference, as it were. And here it looks like we're seeing the Hashira difference. A very different look on this second stock here for Hashira. Going from getting honestly kind of destroyed to having the upper hand. And so an interesting note about Joker's projectile here too is that it applies wow, what a beautiful spike against the stage there from Hagar, killing Hashira. Absolutely. I mean, honestly, maybe prematurely ending his stock there, but here we go. We're all tied up. One stock, 0 damage each. So, you know.
Yeah, I think they're doing good. 1-1, as I've learned before. They both have one stock, so they're doing good. We're learning as we go, and that's 33-16. I think that's pretty good. They're both having fun. They're in the losers bracket, so they're just having fun. They're doing a great job. So, I'm not sure exactly where we are in the losers bracket, but I respect all of them.
And Hashira, even with Joker, finishing it out. And speaking of finishing things, joining me now on the casting desk is Savant. The Duke of Hype, self-proclaimed, I will say, but perhaps for good reason, I will say. I'm not sure. I thought that might have been their third game, but it's looking like maybe, I don't even know. Is this match even part of the tournament? Do you know? We have one, but we also, you don't have game audio, sorry.
I know. We're going to assume it's game 3.
We're going to, okay.
Wait, it can't be game 3.
That's what I'm going to say. I feel like they already played it, but let's just go watch. I mean, the semis haven't started yet. So here we are, back again with Hashira and Hagar.
We got a little Mac Ditto. I love this.
Yeah, when we started watching, we had a Cloud Ditto, and then they swapped it up to Joker and Little Mac, and now we're getting a Little Mac duo. But I'm not sure if this is actually part of the losers tournament, to be honest. We may just be watching some good old Smash Bros, but hey, I'm not complaining. Got some good stuff going on.
That's good stuff. Hey, but listen here. We gotta do it back here.
You're the champ, baby.
Sorry about that, folks. We are back. We were just ironing out some details about who is where. And actually, sorry, my bad. I made a mistake. Let's go ahead and watch this game. I believe this is one of our last losers rounds. So we were just working out some stuff behind the scenes. I don't believe that those were tournament games, but there was still some great entertainment. Shout out to whoever's playing on that console, no doubt. Appreciate them. But here we are back with the losers game, and here we are with SEGE.
All right, let's go. I already tell you right now, this especially guys, this is a little bit of a upset here.
Hold on. Give us 1 second, everyone. We're having some technical difficulty. Sorry about that, folks. We just had a little bit of a tech error, but we are now back and ready
Gotta love
again.
it. Listen, it's not a stream if you don't have any type of issues. Oh, that was a good trip there. Wasn't able to capitalize off of that. One stock apiece, though. Did he go? Oh, never mind. That's a GG? Yep, that is a GG. That
Yeah, I
is
mean, and just like that, SEGE really coming out here, showing again his mettle. SEGE has been a little bit of a, at least my favorite from what I've been spectating. Can't say that I've been watching every tournament, but SEGE has been very strong on this Falco, hitting some really great combos, putting on a lot of pressure on his opponents, or his or her opponents. I'm not exactly sure, actually, but definitely SEGE has been coming out rather strong so far this tournament.
I agree. Listen, you know, I have a love-hate relationship with Falco because Falco is one of those characters that he's just a good character, very strong. Even if you don't know what you're doing, you can still capitalize a lot off of Falco. And here we are going right back into it with the Diddy versus Falco. Diddy also is a really good character as well. Diddy is one of those characters that if you don't know how to stop Diddy, Diddy is just going to run all over you. And here we go. Starting off the next game here. Yoshi here. Caleb getting the first hit there. Tripping over the banana. 23% there. Uh-oh. He's trying to get something going here. Nice aerials. Grab. Up throw. Ooh. Early spike there. That down air is really nasty. Using the shine. Listen, shine on, baby. Held onto that ledge there. Needs to be careful. 98% already. Yoshi, unfortunately, getting gift. Oh, was able to get back to the stage, though.
This is what I mean from SEGE. Just comes out with these really dominant performances. So strong. I mean, you see the aerials that SEGE is able to do. Just keeps putting on so much pressure, and especially with the pistol hitting these little poke shots, getting in the damage whenever they can, and really just pulling off some crazy combos and just being so dominant in these losers bracket matches.
And that's what happens. Like I said, a good Falco player is going to ruin your day. If you don't know what to do and how to stop them, there's nothing you can do. Same thing goes with Diddy, but unfortunately here, Yoshi cannot just get anything going, as you can see. The pressure is just a little too much. Oh, unfortunate. Doing anything he can. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough here. Is that the Gimp? Nope. 134. He's in. Oh, the trip? Oh, no. Okay.
Joshi trying everything they can to claw back into this game.
Honestly.
Not wanting to get gimps, not wanting to lose this stock too early, holding on dearly for dear life, needing to get more damage to get Saib off of their third life right here.
Right. Ooh, very nicely done. Ooh, there you go. There we go.
Nice from Joshi.
Gotta be careful,
Showing here that they may be down, but they're certainly not out. Putting up the pressure, trying to play well, making sure to get their damage in when they can.
You gotta be careful being that up B in the air there. You are vulnerable, so that's like the only downside when it comes to Falco. Okay. Still in the game here. Joshi here. Holding on for dear life. Ooh, okay. Getting back to oh! I want to say that was I want to say that's a down tilt, and good lord, down another stock on his last stock here. Okay,
beautiful read from Saib, expecting the aggression and shielding so that they can get a counter pick because
exactly.
They knew all they needed was one solid hit. Really, just really well played by Saib.
Right now, 63-55. Diddy needs to get something going here. Needs to be careful though. Ooh. Oh, got the trip, but unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize off it. There's the up throw. Oh, he was going for that. I wouldn't say that's either a forward air or back air. Oh, that was risky doing that forward B there. Okay, back air. Forward B again. Want to throw that banana? Oh, look at that. Beautifully done. He's going to throw the banana. Oh, he tried. He tried to catch him. Wasn't able to get it, though. 111 is in kill range. If he can... Ooh. Those spot dodges going to catch him slipping. Okay, back throw. Ooh, down throw. Okay, interesting choice. Very nicely done there.
Great combo from Joshi there.
Definitely.
Holding on for dear life. Trying to keep Saib on the edge. It seems like the tactic they're going with is just keeping up with the pace with Saib. I mean, we've seen Saib be super, super aggressive, and Joshi is responding in kind, figuring that that might be the best way to counter these plays instead of trying to play more defensively.
Ooh, that was a double. Oh, but it's not going to matter. I was like, ooh, the double trip?
It's not going to be enough, unfortunately. Saib, again, just coming out so strong. So we are soon after this game going to be heading over to the losers semifinals. We can see who may be the potential winner or perhaps runner-up of this tournament. But for now, we're still watching Joshi and Saib with some absolute great gameplay. I was really rooting for Joshi at the end there. They were getting some really good damage, playing really well, avoiding a lot of the aggression and pace from Saib, but unfortunately just was not enough. Too much of a deficit early on. Really ended up costing him in the end there.
Exactly. Definitely trying to catch up from that. Like you said, deficit there is really hard to do, but look at this. Starting off strong here. Definitely getting some good damage right now. 45% for Falco. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that perfect dodge or block there. Excuse me. Uh-oh. There's the shine. Flame. Ooh. Very nicely done. Uh-oh, the trip. The trip again. Ooh. The down. Oh, tripping again. My man is tripping him up. Nice. Good spike there. 73% here. 81%. 82%. Tried to go for the kill. Didn't do it. 92% here. Falco needs to be careful. I don't know. I'm not going to lie to you. He's kind of just jumping around. I think he's fishing for something. But definitely Diddy Kong is taking his time. Not falling for anything. 103 here. 104. Ooh, nice back air. Not going to be enough to kill. 116. Try to catch him with the banana again. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, not enough to kill. 125 here for Diddy. Needs to be careful. Oh, nicely done there. Punishing the forward B. A nice up smash. Catching him slacking. 125 now. 3-2. Oh, no. There we go. He ties it up. 2-2. Falco said, nice try, my guy. Oh, catching with the banana again. Diddy Kong is killing it with these bananas.
Yeah, I mean, something that I've been noticing in a Joshi going into this round especially, is using these bananas, making use of them to try and interrupt the Falco combos. They know that these combos can be so deadly if SEGE gets them off, and they're thinking that the best way to help counteract that is to use these bananas, create these sorts of dead zones that if SEGE wants to continue the combo, SEGE is going to have to play around that, and that can make it kind of difficult to land some of these combos. But SEGE, I mean, still showing that they're a very strong Falco player and not letting it trip them up too much.
Right.
But definitely earlier in this game, we saw the potential that that strategy could be.
I agree with you 100%. And it definitely does look like Falco. Oh, wow. What was that?
SEGE just really showing their knowledge of the character, knowledge of the game, able to predict and read exactly where Joshi is going to go after getting hit by these moves. It's almost textbook for SEGE at this point. I mean,
exactly.
You see the moves that SEGE is pulling out, and you have to wonder how many times have they done this before?
Hey, right. Do they know each other? Do they just know the matchup? Like, because this man is getting read like a book. Diction, oh no, he whipped it. So like this might be Dunzo here. Oh, catching that banana though, we like that. Okay. Oh no.
It is looking grim for Joshi here. SEGE still up an entire stock, and their percentages are relatively equal.
Right.
Joshi might have to pull off a miracle here if they're going to try and win this game.
Able to catch the banana. Still has it. Oh,
and it's going to be not enough. SEGE again just proving their dominance on this Falco. Truly some of the best Falco play we have seen. And with that being said, we're going to go ahead and immediately transition into the losers semifinals. But man, what a dominant performance.
Yeah, listen, you know, it comes down to it. Who wants it more? I mean, let's just be honest. Who wants it more? When it comes down to the nitty-gritty, who wants it more? And here we are.
I agree. And SEGE showing that they want it and they want it bad.
Yes, I'm just saying. Like, I'm trying to make it to grand finals. I don't know what you're doing. And here we are now, though. We got this little random matchup. Let me tell you something. I cannot stand K. Rool. Okay, K. Rool is a character that I think is very underrated, underappreciated, and as they should be. I actually think he needs a nerf. Wow. Okay. Wow. All right.
Yeah, I mean,
back throw the kill.
One of the things about K. Rool and Donkey Kong and other of these large characters is just that they may be slower and they may be easier to combo in some respect, but their attacks hit like a truck, especially K. Rool. He has a lot of really strong attacks. He has that super armor. You got to be really careful with how you're trying to play around him because one miscalculation and that's like 50% of your health gone.
Yep, you're not wrong about that. And here we go. It's actually a questionable choice here. Seeing Link
I would agree.
players,
I think Link into K. Rool is a really bad matchup. You have similar speeds, but Link doesn't have the same kind of tools that K. Rool has that allows K. Rool to literally tank your attack and just run you over.
And I agree with you 100%. But here we go, though. We're going to give it another go. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, okay. Nice.
When it comes to map choice, do you think that these different maps of Hollow Bastion versus Battlefield or some of these other stages have a really big impact on these kinds of matchups? Or do you think it's more just about the individual players and their characters?
Kind of a mix of both because, let's just be honest here, Hollow Bastion, which I didn't know at the time, Hollow Bastion actually had a shorter kill zone. So a lot of people will pick this stage specifically for heavier people, mainly because it's easier to get them off the stage.
I mean, you see that 100%. At the edge of the stage, almost immediately a kill, barely hanging on, but gonna get gimped. Not able to get back on the stage there, but from Penny Balls on this K. Rool. And I mean, yeah, you're right. The skybox on these different maps is very important to think about. Some of these maps, like Pokemon Stadium, for example, such a small skybox on that map, it can be really hard. What a beautiful bomb. K. Rool has some of the best recovery in the game, and 7-1 knows that and is using that bomb to try and deny it. Absolutely give him no chance to get back onto the stage. Sorry about that, everyone. Having a little bit of technical difficulties talking to the tournament organizer about what we need to do. You know how live events go, but again, we saw a beautiful edge guard from 7-1 with that bomb. Yet again, performing almost an exactly identical game, or rather stock as they did previously, and it's beautiful. Mini Boss clawing it back though, getting that beautiful up attack off and getting that kill onto 7-1. We were dissing the Link pick, but honestly, that may be exactly what was needed here. I mean, we've been seeing out of these bombs just absolutely denying K-Roll has such a good recovery too, and just to absolutely deny it like that. I mean, maybe the Link. I mean, but then again, we're seeing here exactly the kinds of problems that this Link pick might have. I mean, you're so slow into K-Roll. It can be really hard when he starts getting some speed up. You know, it's hard to say. Anyone's game, both at 100% HP here. K-Roll with a good and absolutely disgusting move right there. K-Roll getting the kill yet again. And we're just seeing, I think, you know, the bombs are good.
I forgot to sneeze. I'm so sorry.
As soon as I unmute him, he sneezes. He just knew. But that being said, I mean, we're seeing this matchup here, and it's kind of unclear to me. Again, I'm not sure how I feel about this Link pick. We saw really strong the anti-recovery, but again, just the actual gameplay and round to round, it looks like K-Roll is taking it away.
I would not do this matchup to save my life, honestly. Oh, okay, but looking good here so far. Oh, he tried to go for that early spike. Needs to be careful, though. Trying to spike K-Rool just does not happen that way. Using the bomb too is effective. Gotta love those mines. Okay. We got the Just Dance going on in the background. Gotta love it. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, very nicely done there. Link at 72% here. Need to be careful, though. KK Rule, 66%. Ooh, nice forward throw. Look at that really weird hitbox there. Oh, look at that bomb, which is a little too soon. Oh, no. Again, not really hitting those bombs. Needs to be careful. Nice neutral air right there. Let's see what happens again. Ooh, he was reading it. Was able to air dodge it. Needs to be careful. Oh, he was going for it. And is going to get the kill off that. Link right now up a stock, 3-2. Definitely both players are trying to catch him slipping. And unfortunately, both players can kind of see where they're going. So it's going to really be a matter of reads here. And look at that. That super armor that we were just talking about coming in clutch there for King K. Rool. But unfortunately, doesn't look like it's helping him too much now. Trying to snipe him off the stage there. Oh, wasn't low enough. Were you able to hit him with that bomb? Okay. Oh, didn't decide to pick it up. It's kind of crazy, not going to lie. Just leaving a bomb there. Look at that crack in his belly there. But he's going to get that kill. 2-2. And throw that bomb off the edge. Nice up smash there. 133. See what happens. Pushing the bomb off the stage. Very nicely done. Using the bow. Uh-oh. Okay. Boomerang. Oh, okay. Try to catch him slipping. Didn't work. Look at him dodging that crown. That is just amazing. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, 7-1 really may have been starting off a little weak in this matchup, but definitely learning it as time goes on if they weren't perhaps super familiar with it. And we're seeing that, dodging the crown, hitting these bombs, hitting these attacks, understanding what they need to do here to defeat this K-Rool play and to get themselves into the losers finals.
Yep. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Now, it's dangerous now. 85-72. Ooh. Ooh, oh, and there it is. The armor to protect him. Ooh, uh-oh. What's the follow-up? Wow.
I mean, that ground, you know, stun, slam, whatever you want to call it, it's just super strong in a K-Rool. Again, one of the reasons that K-Rool in particular of the Brutes is still just such a strong character. Link has nothing in their kit that even remotely matches that kind of stun or ability. And it's just, I mean, it's really strong.
Yep. And he's trying to finish it off. He needs to be careful not to get too greedy. King K. Rool is at 133, but that's still a heavy boy.
What a beautiful boomerang there, interrupting and trying to go again for that denial on the recovery, but a little bit too early in the timing there. Not quite getting it, unfortunately.
Exactly. He actually hasn't been able to hit any of his bombs this match. I say that as he gets a bomb.
Classic caster curse coming out here.
Literally. 167, 95. Oh, he whiffed
that down throw.
Uh-oh. Wow.
You see,
caught him slipping on the
And this is exactly what we're talking about. This 3-0 does not reflect really just how close this match truly was. I mean, K-Rool was at 167% there, but due to the match in speed, but K-Rool just having the superior, like, CC and just super armor, he just cleaves
Okay.
right through him.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he forgot that crown has a hitbox.
Yeah, I mean, the crown, I think there were a lot of times that we saw he would go for a bomb and it just wouldn't quite hit.
That last round definitely was not getting the bomb hits. He really wasn't. He was fishing for
He could have ended it
bombs.
right then and there if he had hit that bomb on the
Yeah.
recovery, but he just unfortunately mistimed it, and that ended up costing him the whole series. I mean, it's hard to say. Maybe given another 2 games, we would have seen a similar play from both characters, and it would have ended just the same way. But even still, I mean, it's rough.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, a matchup like that, the better pick, ironically enough, will either be Fox or Falco for the pure fact they have the reflector, because King K. Rool does rely on that crown and his projectile. So if you have the shine to just knock it back, even Mario. But I mean, that's a really matchup in my opinion. But I mean,
No, you're right. That's such a great point. Being able to deny the cannon, being able to deny the crown throws with the characters that can reflect and absorb these projectiles.
Yep.
I also just think, again, we go back to the speed of these 2 characters. They have similar speeds, but in terms of strength, K. Rool just has so much more in his kit that allows him to just literally say, I don't care.
Yep.
And just
I don't
cleave
care.
right through you.
You're right. I don't
and
care.
it's clear that Link just cannot match that.
That's so stupid. I don't care. You're right. That's exactly what that is. Another good pick, honestly, and I don't think I've seen it at all in this tournament. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't seen an Isabel. Isabel is a good counter pick to a lot of these characters. Because Isabel is just like, mine.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you. Isabel has a lot of great utility in her kit as well that makes it really easy. I mean, you have the net that can be very disorienting for players at times. And just you have a lot more tools at your disposal than some of these other characters do. But with that being said, we
Winners.
will be transitioning, as you just heard, into the winners finals? Semis.
Winners semis.
The winners semifinals. And so, with that being said, I think, what do you think we're going to see out of these players in the winners semis, would you say? What is there to look for?
I mean, let me see. Hold on. Let me pull up my bracket here so I know who I'm talking about. All right, hold on. So right now we have Neo Fox versus Speedy. I forgive me if I butcher these names. I've been butchering his name this whole day. I'm not gonna lie to you. Right now I am rooting for Neo Fox because he's in a whole suit. Like,
This is true. This is an
whole
important
suit.
thing.
And that thing is
We unfortunately,
expensive.
or maybe fortunately for the players, don't have player cams, so you can't really see. But NeoFox is, as Savon was saying, in a fursuit, or was in a fursuit. I believe they were saying that their battery on their fan died, which means that it's very hot here at the Southeast Game Exchange. I would not blame them. I mean,
Honestly.
ignore the fact I put on a jacket. I'm personally just a cold person.
Yeah.
But it's very warm, so I can understand if they have to swap out of that, change to something a little more comfortable. We don't want them to die of heat stroke.
Honestly, especially because it's summer.
Yeah. With that being
Wait,
said,
look to the left.
posing here for a photo for everyone at home. With that being said, though, soon we're probably going to throw you guys to a quick break where we'll return with the winners
Always
semifinals.
gotta be ready. Always gotta be ready. Can't let them catch you slipping.
Can't
Always
let them
gotta be
catch
ready.
you slipping. Maybe catching us slipping is the actual best photo they could take. Have you ever considered that?
You're not wrong.
There's something to be said about candids,
Yeah, candid photos. This isn't the 90s, but no,
This isn't the 90s. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I forgot that was a forgotten art. Lost trade, that one.
But look, you know what? It's a good time. We're having a great time here at Southeast Gaming Exchange. This is my first time here, 2025.
Sorry.
This is your first time too, right?
This is correct. This is both of our first times here at the Southeast Game Exchange. And I must say, I don't know what I expected, but I did not expect this. There's a lot of different vendors here, a lot of different games here, especially here at the Carolina Games Summit booth, exhibit. I don't know what you would call it. But, we have the Smash Tournament just behind us, as you can also probably hear when we talk as well. We have Just Dance and lots of other opportunities to come play games. We had a Tekken tournament earlier. We have lots of great stuff going on all around. So if you find yourself in the area, or if you are able to make it out, consider coming out to the next Southeast Game Exchange in 2026.
Listen, speaking of Tekken, funny story. Aiden was telling me. Apparently, so Tekken tournament, there was like 24 people or something like that. and he decided to let these two randos join in at the last second.
That's right. They needed people for filler, he was telling me.
And those two randos that joined in ended up sweeping the whole competition.
Which is a rather wild, turn of events, I will say.
Listen.
I don't know how I would feel if I was the TO and I was like, oh, I need to fill. And then the people who weren't even in the tournament accidentally ended up winning everything. But
Right.
it is what it is.
Listen, it'd be like that sometimes.
We have a message from our producer. Some of you may be familiar if you watch the Carolina Game Summit Smash content. We have Travis joining us here. Hello, Travis. I don't know if the stream can hear you, but what would you like to tell them?
I just the pressing better.
Do better.
That's
This
right.
man said, "Do
Some words of
better."
wisdom here from Travis. Reminds me of a Ghost in the Shell quote. If you find yourself dissatisfied with the world, change yourself.
Nah, blow it up. Hey man, good job, man.
Savon,
You
also
did
the
a
tournament
great job.
organizer, giving some thanks right now. Some of the great
You guys
players
did a
here at the Southeast Game
fantastic
Exchange.
job.
But
Oh,
with
yeah.
that being said, I'm going to
Thanks for
throw
being
all
a
of
great
you
person.
wonderful people at home to an ad break. I will see you guys when we return again with the winners semi-finals. Don't go anywhere unless it's to go get a snack, maybe grab a drink, but be back soon. Hello and welcome back to the Super Smash Bros. Tournament, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament here at Southeast Game Exchange. We are back with me again, your host Elijah, still here. Don't know how I got here, but here I am. And joining me, who actually should be here, Savon, the one and only aforementioned Master of Hype. Was that what it was?
Duke of Hype.
Duke of Hype.
Duke
Apologies,
of the hype.
apologies.
Bringing all
Misnomer.
the hype I can potentially bring.
And speaking of hype, could you bring some hype about this semifinals game we're about to see?
All right, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is about to be the hypest match of the whole entire tournament. You wanna know why?
This isn't even the finals yet. How can that be? Surely the finals has to be the hypest match.
Nah. These semi-matches is about to go crazy because Nino Fox that's about to play is actually in a fursuit. Full fursuit.
This is a good point. And speaking of the fursuit, we're going to go ahead and immediately get right into this first game here. We're seeing
Neo Uwu. Come on now. You cannot root for that. So right now, Neo Fox playing as Sora. Very interesting matchup actually, because Mr. Game & Watch is one of those characters that unfortunately is such a trickster. You have to just know. And if you don't capitalize, he will punish you and he will get a lot off of that. I have a friend of mine that mains Mr. Game & Watch, and I struggle so much against his Game & Watch because one, he has the bucket. That is one of the big things about Game & Watch is that bucket. So it's going to be really interesting to see here. And so far though, already Neofox right now doing a great job. 50%, Game & Watch at 98%. Very nice done. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that was a forward tilt there. Oh, the drop down with the bomb there. Ooh, get the breathe. Ooh.
Yeah, what's interesting about Sora is, can you choose what spell you get next, or it cycles, right?
It cycles, yep.
That's right. That's what's interesting about Sora is the cycling spells. You have to keep in mind what spell you have in your back pocket. And if you want to spam them, you're going to have to put yourself vulnerable to getting hit because you can't use anything for free.
Yep, exactly. You're exactly right. Need to be careful. Oh, and the
you can see right there.
Oh.
I mean, going for the freeze behind him, maybe trying to read a dash through or something along those lines, but it doesn't even matter immediately trading the stock back like it didn't even happen and bringing us tied again. But it was that freeze right there, missing the freeze, trying to use that spell to their advantage that cost them their first stock.
Yep, exactly.
And, they got to be more mindful of that moving forward.
Exactly, you're exactly right. And so, again, going back to what we were saying before, right now, though, Game & Watch already with a big lead, 98% for Sora, unfortunately. Game & Watch just has a lot of just safe moves, like safe moves. He is safe on a lot of things, and he has a lot of priority. When it comes to waiting your turn, he is the it's my turn, you don't get to play. The only time you can punish him is when he does his down smash, but you gotta watch out for the spacing on it, and like, that's about it. Ooh,
what
unfortunate.
A nasty spike.
Did not tech. Why didn't we tech there? Right now, 2-1, unfortunately. Neo, wasn't able to capitalize off of that. Game & Watch is just such a character that if you don't know what to do, you're just unfortunately going to get caught. Very nice up tilt there. Right now, though, still anyone's game. I have faith. Neo here, 42%. Very nicely done. Sora is also a good character, too. Ooh, very nicely done. Pretty sure that was either a forward tilt or a forward smash. Not exactly sure here. Sora is one of those characters that you do have to rely on the combos. Ooh, that's very nicely done. I was going to say, that's about to be real dangerous. But Sora definitely has a lot of good moves. I think he got nerfed, though, because people kind of just figured out what to do. But Sora definitely has a lot of tricks up his sleeve as well. Ooh, there was the chair again.
I mean, we're seeing a lot of these reads from Fox that are just not working out, going for attacks that are trying to be preemptive and just I don't know if maybe Spidey is anticipating these reads or not playing perhaps how Fox is anticipating in general, but just not making them able to connect, and Spidey Kid is able to capitalize off of those misses.
Exactly. I mean, it's what I said. It's just Game & Watch just has a lot of safe moves. It is, you think you can punish him, and he's like, nope. Like, oh, that's going to kill, yep. Unfortunate. Game 1 is going to go to Spoken Spidey's Game & Watch.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't. I've been butchering it the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like a pretty conclusive, not necessarily stomp, but a little one-sided at times. I mean, we saw You know, I mean, between the spike and the different damage just going through, the Sora just not really working out. I mean, we saw a lot of times going for especially the Thunder Spell and it just not connecting, not being able to get any damage off of it, which I think really was hurting Fox in this matchup. I think the Thunder Spell is one of the most important things you really need to land as Sora to be able to capitalize when you're not able to land these combos on a character so fast, mobile, and safe like Game & Watch.
Well, you know, I'm not going to say this is the worst matchup because, like, it's possible, but you just got to know when it's your turn. Like, just like that down smash, you got to know when it's your turn, especially because it spaces you out, which leaves you open for a punish. And it's really annoying. Like, I can't lie. Like I said, my friend plays Game & Watch, and it takes a lot of effort to play against his Game & Watch. So, oh, there it is right there, the bucket. So now he needs to be careful. I think he's now anticipating that he's going to be doing a lot of projectiles, which if Game & Watch ends up bucketing, he gets a really nasty move off of it. So he has to be careful. Amazing job using the Thunder.
What a maneuver right there. Finally able to make the Thunder connect with some maneuvering from the up B as well to get back onto the stage.
Oh, very nicely done. Now needs to be careful about that. Now he's getting greedy. Game & Watch needs to be careful. Oh, there's the chair. The chair. God. Oh, down a stock here. 3-2. Fox still in it though. Ooh, very nice counter there. Very nicely done.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's also another thing I was noticing too. Fox kept going for a lot of counters, but they just weren't. Again, I'm not sure if it was Spideykin anticipating these counters or if just not, you know, just wasn't like what Fox was envisioning rather was not happening.
Yeah.
Unclear to me whether or not they're thinking 2 steps ahead of each other or if Fox is maybe a little over analyzing their opponent here.
And again, just to be perfectly honest, ooh, nice back throw. Oh, it didn't kill.
The fact that that doesn't kill is criminal.
That's crazy that didn't kill.
170%, but still hanging on,
brother.
getting even more and more damage.
Ooh, oh no.
But Thunder not killing is even crazier
There we go.
too.
Up smash. Oh no. He should have waited and went for the up smash, but he's gonna get that counter. Very nice done. Very nice done. 200%. 200%
Immediately cycling back to fire, not wanting to hold on to that Thunder.
Yeah. Nice. Now again, as you were saying, like why it's not working, I'm gonna be 100% honest. He's not waiting his turn. Like that's just all it is. He's not waiting his turn, and he's getting punished for it. Like
playing too greedy. As I said, maybe a little over anticipating what their opponent is gonna do, and not just letting it happen.
Yep.
If that makes any sense.
Exactly, and that's just the thing about Game & Watch is if you don't wait your turn, you're gonna get punished, and that's it. And then that's another thing. Oh, that's unfortunate. And that's another thing too is Game & Watch has a lot of frame traps too. Funny enough, like if you're not careful, you'll get stuck in a frame trap, and like you're definitely dead after that. Okay, nice little 3-piece. You know, sometimes you got to go with the simple stuff. That was a 4 tilt. Lightning. Ooh, very nicely done. Probably just gonna go ahead and get the freeze out of there. Gonna get a couple fires. Okay. Oh, nice.
What a beautiful back smash right there.
Okay.
Finally connecting, getting that kill from that edge of stage.
Yep. He tried to pull the chair out, and unfortunately the chair did not connect, which is a good thing. We love that.
Going for the freeze there, narrowly missing.
Nice up tilt. Nice up air. Counter. Very nicely done. Okay, getting the Thunder. Okay, he's cooking.
Fox is finding his way back into this match.
There we go.
Starting to download his opponent, getting better reads, understanding when he needs to use his spells to maximize their value. Ooh, maybe as soon as I say that, Caster Curse, back at it again. Maybe a little bit of a misinput there.
Upbeat. Oh, no. Needs to be careful. Oh, that's going to kill. Oh, where was the DI? Oh, brother. That's 2 up right now. It's the best game of 5. Unfortunately, Game & Watch does just need to win 1 more. I wish I could switch places with Fox right now, because I would be like, yo, I got you, homie. I'm not going to lie, a better stage pick would be a flat stage. A flat stage is definitely
not giving Game & Watch the platforms, especially for, I'm not sure which ability it exactly is, but the puffs of smoke up from Mr. Game & Watch. He's been using that a lot, or he or she has been using that a lot to get a lot of great poke, a lot of denial, you know, controlling the space on the map. Not having those platforms there to have to deal with falling through them could provide a little bit of benefit too.
Definitely. Like I said, I mean, a lot of people will say a flat stage is actually worse, but honestly, flat stage, there's just a lot of things you don't have to worry about in terms of, oh, wow, Unfortunately, Game & Watch has a really good recovery, so you can't really punish that. Ooh.
Luckily, Sora also with a really great recovery, not getting gimped off start by that.
Ooh, nice. Oh, man, it's so hard to see this because, like I said, I know what to do. And like I'm watching, oh no, and it's just so hard to
The
watch.
mistiming on the counter there really costing him.
Yeah. All right, but here we are though in game 3. Right now though, ooh, okay. Oh, he was able to get out of that? That's actually great, not gonna lie. Right now, 104 for Sora. Fox needs to be careful because he is in kill range. Anything is kill range. Very nicely done, avoiding the bomb. Okay, okay. I'm also noticing that he hasn't gone for like the B&B combos for Sora. Neutral air into forward air. I haven't seen that much. I'm not sure exactly why. And there's going to go the first stock there. Held on a little bit there. Game & Watch at 80%. Hey, there. Oh, unfortunately missed that last hit. Nice, good catch. Ooh, very nicely done. What's the follow-up? Oh, that was a good read. Unfortunately, didn't get the right hit off of it. Okay. Okay, bomb didn't hit. That's actually
Fox
kind of
really
crazy.
hoping to close this stock out,
Fine.
not take too much
Back
more
throw.
damage. Is that throw going to be enough? Not enough.
Now,
The
unfortunately,
Thunder missing
yeah.
as well.
Wasn't close to the edge. That's kind of the unfortunate part of that. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. As we were saying about the skyboxes of these different stages, where you are in the stage matters so much, especially with the size of the skybox. Small battlefield. Wow, what a
That was
beautiful
good
counter right there.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna hit him. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was a good counter. Okay. Wow. Ooh. Okay. But we just gonna get nicely with it. Slide attack. Didn't get the thunder. Okay. There you go. Just throw that up B out there. You know. Sometimes you just gotta risk it for the biscuit. I always say. I want to go up to him, Game & Watch, and be like, "Are you really a Game & Watch main if you don't pull out the hammer?" Like, let's be honest here. Okay.
A fair point.
That's what I'm saying. Let's get for the biscuit. You're on stream. Finesse. Alright. It's the neutral forward air, excuse me. Oh, not exactly sure what was ooh, nicely done. Good
Able to punish off of that.
I would have got caught with that, ain't gonna lie to you. Okay. Nice.
Able to get
Good
that thunder off.
Oh. Just gotta read the down air. That's all you gotta do is read the down air and you're good. Oh no, okay. Okay, there was the chair. Frying some bacon. There you go.
Beautiful thunder.
Yep. 103. Both at kill range.
Oh, if
Ooh,
that
tried to read
breeds
it.
hit.
Ooh, good dash hit though. Okay.
Getting a fire for the
nice.
interrupt into that
Can
dash.
he get the thunder? Oh, very nice. Back throw. That's gonna kill. There we go. All right. Up a
Beautiful
stock.
throw.
Up a stock.
Cycling out of the thunder, which is interesting that it has seemed to have been Fox's preferred spell on Sora throughout most of this match so far.
Yes.
But choosing to cycle it out, probably due to the fact that it does good poke damage, but he would rather have some utility, especially since he's such a high percent right now. He wants to be cautious, doesn't want to go for those riskier plays since they don't have any kill potential.
Nice. Nice. Well, the other thing too. Oh, come on. Oh man, he's starting to read that down. Oh no, not the chair. I was getting ready to say he's starting to learn the.
He's
down
starting
air.
to believe.
He's starting to believe. Where's his friends? Oh no. Where's Sora? I mean, where's Donald? Where's Goofy? Where's Riku? Oh, he's gonna make it back. Unfortunately, he got greedy. That's a good
He
punish.
did
there.
get greedy. He got punished with it.
He really did.
Ooh.
Stop getting greedy. That might cost him the stock.
Oh, if that thunder hit, it might have been a different story, but just
Yep.
narrowly missing.
Nice. I would have went for the up B right there. Wow.
That doesn't kill.
He just needs one good up B, up air.
One good anything at this point
Anything.
from even like halfway out
Oh.
of stage. And he can make it happen, but on a similar token, Spidey is getting his percentage up there. He might be able to make something happen if he lands some good combos. And here we go again with the smoke plumes, doing a lot of damage, evening up the health here.
Oh no.
Not able to counter that bomb in a really bad spot here.
Yep.
And
That's
just like that, when we
unfortunate.
thought
That's unfortunate.
Fox had the upper hand,
Yep, that's unfortunate.
losing
So,
it.
Well, I was going to say the reason he was getting rid of the Thunder earlier was because he was worried that he was going to bucket that Thunder. If he was able to bucket all 3 Thunders, that is a full bucket, and he definitely would be screwed. I mean, he could counter it, but the chances of that happening would have been very slim to none. So, Fox, unfortunately, going down into losers. losers finals, if I'm not mistaken, or losers semis. I'm not entirely sure. But he's
believe that
still
is
in it.
correct.
He's still in it. It's not over yet. You know, like I said, Game and Watch is just one of those characters. Unfortunately, if you don't know what to do, you're just going to get punished. You're going to get punished. You're going to get outplayed, and that's just the nature of the beast, unfortunately. So
Yeah, and you know, honestly, I don't have anything more to add to that. I think you summarized it perfectly.
I was holding my breath the whole time.
Yeah,
I was holding my breath.
It was the 3-0 that the scoreline that comes out of those kinds of games really does not reflect truly just how close those games really were.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw almost every single match was nail-bitingly close. Could have been either one's game, and Spideykin just able to close it out every single time.
Listen, like I said, I wish I could have played for him. I really wish
Could
I
have
could have
subbed
played
in,
for
helped the
him,
brother
because
out, but unfortunately,
I might have to hit him with the 1v1 me,
did not.
1v1 me money match. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, because I know that matchup really well. Unfortunately, my friend, like I said, I play against his Game and Watch all the time, and it's really annoying. It is not a fun time, at all. It's not fun, but once you learn how to punish a lot of the basic stuff, like down air, if you can punish the down air, because every Game & Watch player goes for a down air, punish that, you're Gucci. And if you can punish the down smash, that's also really good. It's just, you give him range, you give him space, it's not a good time. That's why I said flat stages are actually better.
Also, you can see right here in the background, NeoFox dancing away.
Oh, yeah.
Dancing away the pain of potentially not losing at all. I mean, those games were very close. There could be a rematch after the losers games. And speaking of the losers games, let's go ahead and go watch one of either the losers final or one of the losers semifinals. I'm not sure exactly which game we are currently on, but let's head over there.
Right now, looking at no. How to switch? Ooh.
At least I think this is a loser's game. I'm not entirely sure. I'll be perfectly honest with everyone.
It's okay. It's okay. It's a King K. Cruel versus a Falco, which again, I was just saying that Falco is a better pick against a King K. Cruel. Actually, funny enough.
Yeah, you have that reflect.
Yep, I was just funny enough saying that. And definitely a lot more options, a lot more carrier options. Falco is just a really good character that's hard to punish if you don't know what you're doing. Ooh, wait a minute. I definitely thought he went for an up air, but I guess he was able to switch into a down air, which that was just a little snazzy there. Right now, 2 stocks apiece, though. Ooh, very nicely done to dodge the crown there and get the back air to kill. Wasn't he at 90%?
Yeah, I mean, Hollow Bastion, again, we were talking about it. The stages, such a small skybox on this map, similar to Pokemon Stadium, that even that back air from 90 to 110, it'll kill.
Yeah, that is
Gotta be careful of your percentages.
Ooh.
And speaking of careful of your percentages, 100% dying from pretty much the opposite side of stage really just goes to show you just how small the skybox is on this map.
Yeah, and you're right. Didn't think about that until you said that. I was like, oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. So, last stock, 1 apiece, 65 cents for King K. Cruel right now. Falco trying to keep some spacing going. Ooh, trying to get a drag down going. Alright. Matter of fact, I want to talk to Fox over there. Fox behind us here. I just want to talk to Fox one time for the one time. Fox. What happened? What happened?
Look, there was something in my eye.
Oh. You know Game & Watch. You gotta wait your turn.
Oh, well,
Let's-
yeah, there's something in my eye.
You look. you.
I didn't
running away.
like Bigfoot. Didn't manage to catch him, but
Listen,
you'll
it's
have to
okay.
trust us.
It was a wild furry. You gotta be quicker than that.
Hearing some excuses. I'm not gonna lie. Some excuses out of Neofox. Something was in their eye. What else? What else did they say?
I think that was the big thing. Was just
Something in their eye, yeah. Which is interesting considering they're wearing a furry mask. Not sure how that got in their eye, but to be fair, it would be really hard to get it out. So
that is very true. That Well,
unfortunately, we missed the end of that losers semifinals, and I think that was the end of that match. Not entirely sure who won.
I think.
But what can you do?
I'm pretty sure maybe. I would say maybe. Syllabine. I think may have won that match, but we need Fox to
I
come
believe
back
so.
because they're up again. They
This is correct.
disappeared.
If Fox has something in their eye, they're going to need to get it out quickly because
Right.
they're going to be back up very, very soon. Not looking good for them.
Yeah, let me ask you: do you play
Yeah.
Smash?
Yeah, I dabble. There was a period of time in which I wanted to be good at Smash Bros. I played a lot of Sheik and Zero Suit Samus,
Oh,
which are both notoriously pretty difficult characters since
Yes.
they're kind of the opposite of a heavy. You really need to know your combos. You need to land them.
Yes.
You need to get lots of attacks.
so is that
I
Smash
did not.
4 when you wanted to pick
No,
them
in
up?
Smash
Oh,
Ultimate. Smash
oh,
Ultimate.
wow. Oh, so you just wanted to torture yourself.
I mean, some people say it's not as good as the other ones. I never really played the other ones to know. I feel like if you were on the internet a few years ago, one of the major defining things of esports and gaming really just was Super Smash Bros. Brawl and the kinds of things that came out of that, like the notorious Wombo combo clip, Happy
Wombo
Feet.
combo.
I mean, you have to remember those. You have to have seen them.
That's
So
true.
I
That's
think,
true.
I've always kind of been aware of Smash, but I never really played it till Ultimate came out, and I had our family had a Switch,
Yeah.
and I, for some reason, really wanted to play it, wanted to get good at it.
Okay.
Did not end up getting good at it, but I did play it a lot.
Right.
So, I'm decently familiar with the characters and all that kind of stuff, but in terms of playing it, I'm not the most experienced, I will say.
So, so I play Smash. I play competitively in Smash. Not as much anymore, but I'll play in tournaments. Why not? For the giggles. And what? Losers finals. We are on losers finals. Quite fit. All right. So, but yeah, I play Smash competitively. I've been playing competitively since more Smash 4 is when I really started playing competitively. And I was in my prime. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was in my prime. And one of the things in Smash 4 was Sheik and Zero Suit Samus was the top tier characters. If you played Sheik, you were a menace to society, 100% without a doubt. And you're right. Sheik and Zero Suit Samus does take skill. You have to hit your aerials. You gotta hit your smashes. You gotta know, and your tilts. Tilts and aerials are Sheik's everything. Now in Ultimate though, they definitely dialed her back a lot. I'm not saying she's the worst character, but she definitely is not the strongest character. You gotta work harder for your kills when you play Sheik. Zero Suit, she's in that middle area. But I definitely fell out of Smash Ultimate. My biggest gripe with Smash Ultimate, I'm not gonna lie, is it's pay to win. It's not even that it's pay to win. It's there's just too much. The thing about Smash Ultimate, and even Smash 4, really, but Smash Ultimate, my biggest gripe is it's inconsistent. Inconsistent. You have to keep this in mind. You have weight, right? You have your heavy characters, your light, medium characters, and your light characters, right? So determining on that, certain combos aren't always going to work because of percentage. So it's very inconsistent based off that. But enough about that. Here we are now. We are now in losers finals. We have Woo Wolf going up against Salibi. I don't know. Sybil. I'm so sorry. I've been butchering names all day.
Getting a
They've been really
correction.
nice about it, though. They've been really nice about it.
One of the great thing about live events, you have direct access to the players. They can give you great information, like how to actually pronounce their name.
Honestly. But right now, for the sake of everything, we're going to go by the characters because that makes life a lot easier.
It does
for
make life
everyone.
easier.
And right now, we have the Falco versus the Wolf. Now, actually, funny enough, Wolf is one of those characters where he was very dominant at the beginning of Ultimate. So I played Wolf. he was very dominant, but unfortunately, he also is one of those characters that if you exploit his weaknesses, there's nothing you can really do, which as you saw right there, Wolf's biggest downfall is his recovery. He has a really bad recovery, unfortunately. But he is a very strong character out of the three for sure. So we're gonna see what's going on here right now though. Falco, that was a little delay on that shine there. I'm kind of surprised he got that, to be honest with you. 3 stocks, 2 stocks, Falco at 34, Wolf 60%. Nice down throw, we're gonna see what he got. Oh, okay. Nice being there for Falco. Wolf trying to get the shine in the air there. Nice. Tried to go for a grab there. Wasn't able to get it. And there is the back air. And that's going to kill. Wow.
I believe this Falco is the very same that we've been seeing throughout losers. Honestly, kind of my personal favorite to win the tournament.
Yeah.
That being said, I haven't really seen, I don't know how their winners games went. I'm not sure who they lost against in the winners bracket, but they've been putting on a very dominant Falco here, making it seem like they're more than comfortable on Falco. And whether or not they know these matchups, it seems that they are at least very quick to adapt or very quick to just dominate.
Cover. Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right. Especially when we saw that Falco versus Diddy Kong, like, was not giving Diddy Kong any room to breathe. And nice forward air there. Very nicely done for Wolf there. Wolf's still down a stock though, but and it's unfortunately at kill range too, so definitely is going to need to be careful here. Falco is going to exploit that weakness, which is the recovery. I can see it now. Ooh, very nice. No, wasn't unable to get that grab there. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to this game, is the inconsistency, because that is a combo starter right there for Wolf. Gonna get that forward air. Ooh. Gonna be caught in range. I don't think, was able to recover. I didn't think there was but he's gonna get that up smash, unfortunately.
Why do you think we're seeing these different characters out of NeoFox? We saw just now the Sora, now we're seeing the Wolf. Do you think we're gonna have a consistent Wolf throughout this series as well, similar to we had Sora, or do you think they're gonna switch it up a bit here?
I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm just gonna be unfortunate. I hate to say this is out of pure respect. If your main and your pocket or your secondary, whatever, are not working out, you're just gonna pick whoever, just to kind of like throw it out there. You know, maybe they know each other and trying to, shake it up on them. Just diversity, you never know. Get a feel for your character. When you have a best of 5, you have at least one game to kind of play around with. So sometimes it's not bad just to kind of see where they stack up with their character. But as you see now, we're going back to the Sora now.
Back to the Sora.
And again, this is going to be an interesting matchup with Sora being a floaty boy. He needs to be careful because that pressure is still going to catch him. But at least he has range, so he can kind of get away with a little bit of pokes here. But as I say that, Falco, though, again, with the pressure, oh my goodness.
I mean,
was that the kill?
Wait, I think I blinked and I missed it.
Oh, no. Was not able to get the stage spike, unfortunately. That's what he was going for, but was not able to get it. And look how far he got knocked back. Okay, still
Again,
good recovery,
Sora,
and there it is. There it is. Hold on, but Sora's still in this, baby.
Sora
got
just
that good recovery.
proving that his recovery is some of the best. He truly is a floaty boy.
So good.
And he will
Especially if you're able
float
to
back
protect.
onto the stage.
Oh,
But even being on the stage will not prevent him from getting sent into oblivion by this Falco here.
just like the stage. Well, he plays. Excuse me. Same thing. Here we are though, 3-2. Oh, there you go. Oh, no capitalization. I'm a little disappointed that I'm not seeing the B&B down throw into neutral air. Like, that is just his bread and butter. Like, I'm not seeing it. I don't know if because maybe he's worried that he's not going to get it, or ooh, okay. Ooh. See what happens here. 116 here. Nice back throw. Thunder.
Going for the Thunder,
unable to get it.
narrowly missing again. I mean, that's been what we've been seeing throughout the series with NeoFox here, is just barely missing these Thunders, not being able to capitalize on some of these moments.
That's a punish.
That would prove otherwise advantageous, and it's really been costing.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, being Sora, there are things that you need to hit. Okay. Nice down throw. Ooh, try to get the fire going. Canceled it out. since it didn't get, see, that's the thing about Sora is if the magic gets canceled or spell gets canceled, it stays the same. So that could be both a good thing and a bad thing, determining.
Trying to get a little cheeky bit of damage with the Thunder there, just again, narrowly missing. But not able to get punished because they were already so far off stage.
Yeah.
Again, we've been seeing a lot of edge guarding plays here. Oh, a bit of an
Nice.
SD right there, but the players are laughing about it. You know, it is what it is, and yeah, it's not.
Oh, wait, no.
Oh,
he's flipping,
still
he's
in
flipping,
it.
he's flipping. Hold on.
I'll be honest, it's going to be a hell of a battle to get back from that, but I mean, still in it still. Getting hit more by the blaster as well.
I think he's trying to just get him the SD.
I mean, it could
SD.
be. If NeoFox plays this right and gets either a Gimp or a really good spike,
I mean-
or convinces Falco to play far enough off stage, they could turn it around, but I think it's going to be a little difficult.
I mean, maybe this
If there's
is what
anything
you
Sora
needed.
is known for in the Kingdom Hearts games, it's for his belief and his miracles. So let's see if NeoFox can make that happen in Smash 2.
I really. Oh no, that's what to do it. I was about to say.
Well-
I was like, I really think he's spacing him out to try to capitalize off.
Well,
of it.
he's down, but again, he's not out. Only having lost 2 so far. Maybe he still has that thing in his eye. Maybe he wasn't able to get it out in time.
The thing about characters in Super Smash Bros. Or in tournaments in general, that's why I like double eliminations. When it, like the way I play double elim, oh, are we getting a Fox versus Falco?
Now,
Are we doing
What
it
I-
for the lulz?
what I want to hear out of you, is this a desperation pick or is this the secret back pocket? Is it time for things to get serious or is all hope lost?
No comment.
Fair enough. Can't give away everything, right? Gotta keep the audience on their toes. Let's just see how this goes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just be flat out honest. When it comes to Fox, you're either a cracked Fox or you're bad. There is no in between. You're either cracked or you're bad. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know. He might be good. I mean, Fox is in his name, so maybe. Maybe not. We have to see. Fox is like sheep, okay? You gotta work for your kills. And Fox has one like guaranteed kill move no matter what, and it's up smash out of shield. Jesus.
Wow. How did that even... I mean, again, we talk about the skyboxes. We talked about it on Hollow Bash and using Pokemon Stadium as our example, and immediately we're seeing it immediately dead off the top, just at like 90%. I mean, it's crazy how small the skybox is on this map. You really can get some crazy kills if you pick your maps right.
The Fox right now, 89% here. Down to stock, but you know what? Down, not out.
I don't know, they look a little out to me. Unsure whose map pick this was, but it's looking like
You know what?
it might be over, but, you know, down but never out until you know, it's actually over.
I have
So
faith. I have faith. 95% here. 28%. 35%. 39. 54. 60.
just watching the number
68,
tick up
69,
closer and closer
70.
to their doom. Not able to make
dead.
it back
He's
onto the
dead.
stage, and
He's
even if they could, they're getting spiked at the end. The disrespect, a dominant 3-0. I think Fox might have been the throw pick.
Oh.
What are you thinking after that match? Tell it to me straight.
He was just here to have a good time. He was here to have a good time, and that's all that matters. He was here to have a good time, and that's all that matters. So here we are now. We are in our grand finals right now. So we are down to the last minutes here for day 2 of Southeast Gaming Exchange, but hopefully they are nice for us to finish this. This tournament started at 1 o'clock, and it is now 5 o'clock. Actually, 6 o'clock, excuse me. We had a 64-man bracket, and good lord. Unfortunately, this did take a little bit longer than intended for a couple different reasons, but we're not going to get into that because Smash is just one of those tournaments that takes a long time. And I don't want to hear anyone hitting me with that, oh, we had a 100-man bracket and we got it done in 2 hours. All right, cool, whatever. You might know what you're doing. So
Keep in mind, live event, double elim. People not only want to play in the tournament, they want to experience the rest of the expo as well.
Yeah.
Meaning that sometimes people are like, I don't know if I can go take a break. And then sometimes they'll ask, and well, we can work it out. We can plan them the games. Sometimes they just really want to go shopping. They want to see the other festivities here at the expo, and I mean that's completely fair. If you're paying for a pass, you want to experience everything that pass can offer you, not just playing a Smash tournament.
Yeah, I mean, and you're right. I mean, it's a convention. At a convention tournament, like you don't take it serious. You just have a good time. But here we are now in finals, winners finals, grand finals, however you want to say it. But this is going to be the I'm sorry.
Looks like we're getting a restart. We're on the wrong config.
Wrong names.
You hate to see it.
I definitely was like, oh, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, getting a restart right there. Competing who can jump off the stage the fastest for those curious.
Right.
It was Cloud who won, so Cloud is not the fastest at jumping off the stage, I'm afraid.
Right. So, actually, before they pick their right names, I love double elimination, actually. Funny enough, I love double because, you know, winners, when you're in winners bracket, you know, you have time. You have time to play off, you know, kind of, you know, get a vibe for everyone. But when you lose and you're in losers finals, you're running through that gauntlet. And I love running through the gauntlet. That's when you bring out your main and you get in there.
You start taking it seriously.
Yeah, and I think that's what they're doing. The Falco, I think that's what they're doing. They're going all out. So here we go. We got the right names now. And so we're going to see what happens here. We got the Falco versus Cloud. Now, this is a very interesting matchup here. I'm pretty sure still Falco wins this, but let me tell you something about Cloud. Cloud is an enigma, okay? I'm not gonna lie to you. I struggle with Cloud. Like, ooh, oh my god, the classic up smash there. Wait. Was that a clean stop? The 0% clean? Oh my goodness. Okay.
I mean, we saw their Mr. Game & Watch. Now we're seeing their Cloud.
Yep, that makes sense.
Seems pretty dominant. I mean, there's a reason they stayed in winners and they're all the way in the finals.
Yep,
so,
that
you know, a little bit of difficulty is to be expected at the beginning, but let's see if Fox can turn this around.
You know, Cloud is just one of those characters that he gets in your head. I'm going to be perfectly honest. He gets in your head. You know, once he hits that limit, you know, a lot more different options become available, and you got to respect it. You know, you make a mistake, you could be dead. It's one of those things that you have to get him when he doesn't have limit. But then if you get too greedy, you get punished. So it's one of those things. But right now, we have Falco at 108 on the second stock right now. Cloud, 3 stocks. Ooh, very nice. Good block there. Very nicely done. But that's going to kill, unfortunately. Right now, 3-1. Very big deficit there with the Cloud. Very nice down tilt right there. Okay. Finally getting something going there. Very nice done. Nice drag down.
A beautiful combo.
103, very much so. He's going to go for the spike. Doesn't go for the spike. Or ironically enough, I guess he didn't want to challenge it. Very nicely done. Now that, ooh, very nice up smash.
Sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties, but we're back. Spideykin, I think it is. Spideykin,
right.
something along those lines.
Let me see.
Winning that first map. Pretty, I mean, pretty
Very,
decisively,
very
defiantly,
down,
I would say.
Sure.
But coming in with a vengeance, it's looking like Falco is down, but not out. I mean, starting immediately 70-40 in favor of Falco here, sorry.
Right. And as I said before, I mean, Cloud is one of those characters that, the drag down. Thought he was going to get that spike. Unfortunately, he did not get that. Oh, he tried to edge guard there. Oh, that's going to punish. Very nicely done. Nice down tilt right there. Or was that down smash? That might have been a down smash. And yep, didn't have
Honestly,
no limit.
that
to recover.
attack not hitting might have been better than trying to get the defend because Cloud really just couldn't have gotten back to stage.
Again,
Reset,
Cloud,
giving them the reset there maybe would have been worse.
yeah, exactly. You're exactly right. And like I said, Cloud is one of those characters that relies on it. Ooh, that was unfortunate. Good punish there. Cloud is one of those characters that relies on a gimmick. And if you exploit that gimmick, then there's nothing he can do about it because he has a triumph recovery. That is his downside. Ooh, but that's going to kill,
And
unfortunately.
speaking of downsides, Cloud's upside is also those limit attacks. They are so strong, especially in the hundreds. I mean, if you get hit full blast by one of those, you're off stage no matter what map you're on.
Exactly. Ooh, okay, very nicely done. Got limit again. Oh my goodness, he just had it. That's kind of crazy. Very nicely done. Needs to be careful though. 133.
Important to remember how Cloud gets limit, both for charging, doing damage, as well as taking damage, and he's taking a lot of damage right now. I mean, if you look at the percentages, it's 140 to 23 in favor of Falco.
Oh, and that's right. In this game, he can't hold it. I just thought about that. He has to use it, otherwise it goes away in this game. Before, it just held there. That's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Oh, very nicely done. And right now, we are at 2-1 now. Falco really getting in there, definitely making a good comeback right now in game 2. Showing that he is not out, he can do this. Okay, very nicely done there. Try to get the gimp. Unfortunately, was not able to get that gimp though. Nice forward air there from Cloud. Oh, wasn't able to punish on that. Gonna get a little bit of limit off of that. Trying to go for that spike. Needs to be careful though. Oh, very nicely done blocking that. Nice kick. Okay, good dodges. Ooh, very nicely done there. Needs to be careful. Has the limit on deck. Okay, is he gonna go for the projectile? He's gonna go for the forward smash. Oh, went for the forward smash, and that's gonna kill. One stock apiece now. Right now, though, Falco has the advantage right now. 87, 96, 100. Ooh, that was a mistake. That probably is gonna cost him the game right there. 124, try to go for the shine. Ooh, needs to be careful. That is a spike. Okay, 124. Got limit again. 51%. This might be. Ooh! He had limit though, so he was okay. I think if he didn't have limit, that might have been his game. Oh no. Side B, charging up. Be careful. Oh, what was that trajectory? He's dead. Oh, wait. Oh, he tried. Oh, no! God. Got the spike at the last second. That is truly unfortunate. That was Falco's game to win. That is unfortunate. Let it slip there. Let it slip. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Here we are in the final game. Game 3. This is game point here. Decided to just stick with the Cloud. This could be it. This could be the end. I have faith in Falco. Falco can definitely make a comeback here. That was a very close game. I think just a little bit overextension there is what caused that. Let's see what happens now. Oh, that was a interesting up B there. No punish, unfortunately. Nice, good drag downs. Nice forward air. Ooh, very nicely done. Okay. Okay. He's going to be able to make it back. He got that limit just in time there. Good neutral airs. Okay. Ooh, nice down tilt there. Oh, forward B. Oh, catch him with the side B there. Doesn't have limit just yet. 115. Ooh, nice parry there into the up B. Oh no, needs to be careful. Got caught with the spike by doing that last time. Okay, nice shine there. Gonna go ahead and get the projectile off that. Gotta watch out for that down smash. The backswing is great. Getting ready to hit limit. Ooh, and got punished for that up smash. Gotta hate that there. So right now, up a stock here. 111 though. Needs to be careful because he can kill at this percentage. Cloud can definitely kill at 128. And there it is right there. Poking that shield there. Wasn't able to protect himself there with that. Right now, though, both of them clean stocks right now. 2 apiece. What happens here? Who's gonna get the first hit? Oh, Cloud, surprisingly enough, after getting that perfect parry there, it's actually kind of crazy. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Is he gonna burn it? He gonna burn it? Oh! He doesn't burn it yet. He's gonna lose it if he's not. There it is, and he's gonna get punished for that. Wasn't able to punish that. Okay, side B. Up air. Gonna be interesting now. Keep that momentum going. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, nice recovery there. Oh, very nicely done there. Good punish on that up smash. Excited not to just gimp him. Oh, but there you go. Get the up aerial. So 1-2. Great. 95% here. Falco up the stock now. Needs to be careful. Falco just needs to take his time. Just needs to be careful. It's Cloud. He has advantage. Like, if you just don't get in your head, don't give him room to breathe, just stay on him, there's not much he can do. Especially even with the limit. He can still get... Oh, wow. What an up smash. Okay. That... Alright. Yes. One stock apiece here. We are now on game point. This is game point now. Either Falco is going to go into a game 4 or Cloud is going to take this 3-0. And it looks like potentially that could happen depending. Falco is fighting for his life out here. 56% here. 66, 82, 90 with the... Or 107. Oh, this is how he got caught last time. Getting greedy, overextending there. Nice.
He really does not want to let this be a 3-0. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Sorry, we had a few technical difficulties we had to address. But as Savon has been saying, this is a really close match. And although the other one's Falco's to win, this one, Falco has won, which means we are going to be going to at least a game 4, maybe even a game 5. And this is turning into a very interesting grand finals.
I mean, to be fair though, even though we're kind of at the end of day 2 here, if Falco brings it back, we have another set. Technicalities, this is grand finals, so, or excuse me, winners finals, whatever you want to call it.
That's true, that's true. Coming out of the losers bracket, we would need to play a whole nother series. So let's see how this goes. I'm rooting for them personally.
I'm rooting for Falco. All right, listen, I want to see it. I want to see the comeback. I love a good comeback story. That's why I love Double Elim. Is seeing someone go from losers all the way to grands and winning it. Oh, it's just so satisfying. It's so satisfying. All right, nicely done there. Here we go, though. This is game 4. Falco, excuse me, Cloud is on match point. So he just needs to win one more and he's good. That's all. Now, I'm surprised that he didn't switch because, again, look at that spike. Oh, I wanted to wait because I didn't know how that trade was going to go. Again, Falco is a very dominant person in here, and he can just give him. Look at this dominance right now. This is... Oh, I thought he was able to dodge it there. He just needs to be careful of those spikes. Like I said, he overextends a little bit, and oh, there we go. Nice, good catch there. You want to spike him? Oh, man, didn't want to go for it. Didn't want to risk it. Nice up smash, though. 3-2. 3-2 right now. Falco hanging in there. Nice, nice. Okay, a little low on that shield there. Don't want to get shield break. Okay.
Seems,
oh no,
maybe I spoke
back here. Definitely went for that back
soon.
here.
I was going to say, it looks like Falco may have downloaded Cloud's moves. I mean, we've been seeing all through the lowers, this Falco definitely very, very aggressive, very strong. Setting the pace of the game and keeping it up. And it seems like she has finally found her footing in this game, and she is getting back into it. Cloud again up with limit, though. Going to need to be careful here. Don't want to give this stock over too early. Want to keep putting on the damage as long as you can.
I mean, to be fair, game 2, Falco would have won that. It just unfortunately got caught by the spike. Game 2 would have definitely been theirs. Okay.
And that punish there, beautiful. The attack going wide, anticipating maybe a little bit more aggression out of Cloud. That just didn't happen. Cloud able to capitalize perfectly off of it.
I was saying earlier that just don't get in your head. Don't get in your head. It's Cloud. Like, people really just get... Oh, that's a gimp. Oh, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay, the finesse. Okay, stage fright. I give it to you. But listen, get this down. Let's go. I'm all down for the finesse and the being dirty, but also at the same time.
Falco showing that she is not scared that it's a match point and that she could lose this all. She wants to prove that her Falco is something you should be afraid of, and you should keep that in mind and remember that.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Maybe for the best here.
All right, let's go here, though.
Speaking
Still up
of...
the stop. 82 though, needs to be careful. He's almost at his limit.
Yeah, but it's good when Cloud reaches his limit because then it breaks, and you got to be careful of that. And speaking of, Cloud has it up 80%, very dangerous percentage to be at with Cloud with a limit break. Let's see what she can pull out here.
Forward B. I'm calling it right now. Forward B. Calling it. Forward B. I'm gonna go for it. Forward B. I'm calling it right now. Oh, he lost it. Oh, unfortunately, he waited too long. He waited too long.
That is one of the things about Cloud is that you can hold that limit break for a while, but only for so long, and not getting any value off of it is honestly worse.
Yep. Oh,
but maybe not needing it.
Smash. Yep.
Beautiful up smash. Gonna immediately set yourself up for almost having the limit break. I love that. Beautiful play right there. It saves us that you either have to take some damage, which means you might be on the back foot, which it's looking like Cloud may be, so that when you take that damage, you immediately have that limit break up. You have that option. Or just saving it for when you can find an opportune moment to charge it back up.
Lost it, unfortunately.
Okay, able not to use it again.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Smash forward, never went away. And this one, they said, nah. Skip it. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, brother. Oh, Christ. 116. The spike. 80%. Ladies and gentlemen, good parry there. 119. 122. Good up smash. Oh, good back air.
Beautiful back air from Falco, bringing us to 2-2.
We might have a reset, ladies and gentlemen.
We may have to run it all back.
Are we going to get a character change?
Yeah, I mean, seeing the first game of this series to seeing these latter three, what do you think was different about that first one?
In terms of game one, or
in terms of game one?
Oh,
I would say it was looking much more dominant from Cloud than we've been seeing in these past few games.
I'm thinking that he was just kind of getting away with it. You know, he had to get adjusted. And that's the thing about Cloud is that if you think too much, if you get inside your head, Cloud just gets away with murder. But once Falco got adjusted, just been going in. Like I said, game two was Falco's, honestly. He got lucky. I'm just going to be perfectly honest. He got lucky. So here we are, though. This is either match point or reset. So it's going to be questionable here. I'm surprised that Cloud didn't change, actually. I'm kind of surprised. I definitely was expecting a character change, but he's
What would you have liked to have seen the Cloud adapt to here on this fifth map?
In terms of changing characters?
Yeah, in terms of changing character, changing playstyle. What are you thinking Cloud needs to have done, or needs to do, still playing Cloud for that matter, to win this out?
I would have switched characters. I would have changed characters.
Yeah, but who are you thinking in particular? Anyone on your mind? Game & Watch. That's true. Mr. Game & Watch was very, very strong, and also a very fast-paced character, not too dissimilar to Falco. Would have been really helpful pick here to keep up the pace and, put some more pressure back.
Now, again, I'm going to safely assume they know each other. So, ooh, very nice. Good whiff. Good whiff. Ooh, good punish. Let's go. Very nicely done there. Still up the stock. 112. Needs to be careful. That's a big sword. It does good damage. See what happens here. I'm calling right now. Up smash. Emit. Ooh, back air. What happens? Dash attack. Ooh, nope. I was wrong. Back air. Okay. 2-2. 45%. No limit. Lost the limit. Oh. 46%. Nice. Up B. Okay. 24%. 36%. Sucks here, and be careful. Limit's about halfway full. I'm gonna charge it up there. Almost full. That's another thing about a good Cloud player. I will give him that. He's taking his time to not overextend on using his limit, charging it up anyways, because, oh my goodness, oh my gracious. Let's see what he does with it. Try to go for the forward air. That is Cloud's B&B. I'm surprised he didn't go for the up smash. Oh, and that's going to get...
Oh,
just a little too soon. Yeah, that was a good punish opportunity. I guess
not getting enough value off of that.
Yeah, I think he was expecting something different, but it's okay though. Capitalizing, very nice up smash. Ooh, hello. They both looked at each other like, oh, fancy day. Ooh, back throw. Oh, there we go, nice back throw.
The discipline, really good. And something I just want to bring attention to too is that Falco's blaster usage has just been superb throughout this entire series. I mean, you see it for the chip damage, you see it for when they're a little nervous, they don't want to take on these duels. Part of the combo, just really good all around, great usage of the blaster.
100%. And I want to point out that Falco took a second. Thought about it. When he grabbed, he thought about it. Which way he wanted to go. He's want to go the up throw? He's want to do a forward throw? Like, I saw that. And obviously he chose correctly, so that's actually really good. We're going to see here. Ooh, oh, good punish. Good punish. Ladies and gentlemen, we might get a reset here, ladies and gentlemen. 57%. 67%. 71%.
I mean, seeing how well they've
Wait,
been able.
no, he'll come back. He'll come back.
Yeah, I mean, having the limit up B, that is Cloud's best recovery. A very good situation to be in for Cloud there.
And he got it just at the right time, too,
Yeah.
which is the crazy part. Uh-oh. Might be it, though. Ladies and gentlemen, 109. They're
They're
both
both
at
at 109,
percentage.
but notably, Falco has a whole nother stock left. Even if Cloud were to take this stock off of Falco here, it's still going to be such an uphill battle, having an entire another stock to fight through at 138%.
What throw? Oh, didn't go for the up throw. Oh my goodness, oh gracious. I'm sorry, every
Electing
time I
not to
see,
get fancy, wanting to run it back.
every time I
Ooh.
see Falco go off stage, I get scared. Got that limit.
That's
Yep,
true.
I'll
I
get
mean,
it.
I was talking about the 153%, but a good gimp and the percent you're at doesn't matter.
57, 130.
That being
Wow, is that a
said,
kill? We got a reset, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a reset. What a game.
157%,
We got a reset.
maybe a little too high, and Cloud gonna be going down there after. Oh,
Won't keep playing. We won't keep playing until they literally come up on us and be like, hey, yo, get out. We really are filthy Smash players now. This
last
is what
one's
Smash is all
here.
about. They're not here tomorrow. I mean, technicalities would just run it tomorrow, but
I mean, I'm not sure.
if they're not here tomorrow, then... Well, no character change. Okay. All right, here we go. This is a reset. We're going to see how many games can they get done here. This might be dangerous, though, because now they're rushing now. They got to hurry up. So this could work in Falco's advantage, having to rush. Because to be fair, like I said, Cloud is a gimmick character. And if he's not character, he's just going to get outplayed. And look, right now, on a clean stock right now. Punish? Oh. Okay, there we go. All right. 29%, 124, 135. Nice, good forward smash, forward air, up air is going to definitely do it. Ooh, very nicely done. Didn't commit to the full forward air, which, I mean, to be fair, shine? That was very risky there, doing that just in the mid-air like that. Oh, shoot, they try to get it. Nice. 169.
Wow. The
Caught him on the edge.
confidence.
Wow. Listen.
Falco
It be like that.
not caring about the limit break, saying, I don't care, I'm not gonna let you have this edge.
That was beautiful.
Holding
nice shine
The
there.
ground, beautiful reflect right there, for sure.
Okay, okay.
Getting a
do
nasty
with it? What
combo.
are you gonna do with it? 103, 56. That's a whip. Punch though. Oh, okay. Hold on, he's gonna panic. Yep, I was gonna say that's the panic forward throw. Oh, forward, excuse me. It's gonna take that stock though, so 2 stocks apiece now, 78%.
Yeah, I mean, Cloud is in a bad spot, but maybe a recoverable one nonetheless. No, I mean, there have been crazy upsets, and we could be witnessing one right now, but it's seeming more and more likely that Falco has been playing pretty dominantly, and they're just going to keep playing that way.
Not gonna lie to you.
Has the limit break, but of course the read. Just a beautiful read coming out from Falco. I mean, we know they're edge guarding. We've seen it. They wanted to prove it to us, and they're showing it to us again right now, and it actually matters. Beautiful prediction on not only the up B, but the timing on the up B as well. Just the immediate spike, and then continuing it through. Already at 100% on their next life. Falco is saying, I am taking this game and leaving absolutely no prisoners.
That's like this. I lost myself for a second. I had to pose myself. Lord have mercy. I'm not gonna lie here. Ooh!
Just raid after read.
The read! That is the textbook definition of a read. He said, I can't see, but I have braille. I didn't need to see that. Oh my goodness, oh gracious. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, we're going to Town and City. Oh! The stage changed. A little wider. hit box now, or he's still going Cloud. He's still sticking with the Cloud. Oh my God! Why didn't he switch? I'm sorry. He figured it out. Switch. He has a Game & Watch. Game & Watch with. All right, I might be wrong. I could be wrong.
Maybe they're trying to prove something. Maybe they're just having fun. I mean, we did say these in-person tournaments at these expos, they do tend to be more for fun than for actual credit and glory. But that being said, it could just be that they're trying to keep it competitive and then they're going to pull out the Game & Watch. And, I mean, we'll just have to see.
Sure, Dan. Here we are. And what? We are game 5? Game 6. Had a reset.
Well, this is now Game 7, right?
I think so.
Wasn't that just 6?
Yes.
Sorry, guys.
So,
the games are so impressive and exciting that even we're losing track. We're just so caught up in all the action going on.
I just know that Falco is up 1. That's all I know. Up
What
1.
are your thoughts on this stage right here? Do you think this benefits Cloud, or is this a Falco stage?
This, it's going to be hard to tell, to be perfectly honest. It's going to be really hard to tell. Depending on who picked it. I don't see this working in Cloud's favor, but it does give him a little bit more stage to work with, which means that gives him a little bit more space. But with Falco being so dominant, I mean, I don't think it helping him. I mean, that's just me though. 111.
I think we've talked a lot about skyboxes, but something we haven't talked a lot about is the underneath of the map.
That's true too. You are.
This is a
definitely right.
very thin map. Granted, of course, there's still, actual skybox below the map, but with that being said, I mean, we've been seeing a lot of really strong edge guarding from Falco. Do you think that might have something to do with this map choice? Assuming it was Falco's pick.
I don't think so. I can't see that.
Just like the map.
I don't know enough, but for the information that I do know, my knowledge that I do know, I don't see enough Falcos going for stage spikes. At least under the stage, I don't see a lot of Falcos going for that. On the side, yes. Very nice done. So maybe with this one, maybe he's able to cover for stage spike more, maybe. But that's the only thing I can see from that. Look, Cloud picked this is because 100% there's more space. He can do a little bit more. But unfortunately, they're within the 4 feet there.
Yeah, I mean, a notable thing is, I'm not sure which special it is from Cloud, but the Crescent Slash, I mean, with a flat stage like this with not a lot of platforms, big open terrain, that slash covers pretty much the whole stage.
That is true, you're right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if Cloud picked this, it's because he just has a little bit more room to breathe. But he needs to be careful, though, because, again, Falco is just in his behind. He's not giving him any room to breathe. I mean, look at it, 188 right now. 2 stocks of P. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Getting that beautiful combo into the kill off the top right there. I mean, it's looking like a very different series than the one we were watching at first. It's gonna be very interesting to see if Cloud swaps going into this third game.
Too. I'm sorry. It's just not a good matchup. Like, I'm sorry. Don't get me wrong.
What a beautiful read. Instead of choosing to grab the edge, actually anticipating the aggression and backing off to use that side special.
Don't do it. Don't jump! Oh, that was the last ditch effort right there. That was the last ditch effort. This is gonna kill. Oh, wait, no, hold on.
I mean, it's still anyone's. I mean, I say anyone's game, but
No.
it's looking more and more like Falco's game, and just right there to prove it.
Falco is
Up
officially
tilts
on game point.
into the kill.
Falco is on game point of this reset.
Wow.
He needs to change characters. Just switch. Okay. Just switch. Go to FD. Oh, never mind.
Trying to get some caster input here.
Just pick Game & Watch.
We're still not seeing the character swap. Not sure about the Cloud pick. I think you might be right. Their Game & Watch really was very, very formidable too. But if they feel more confident on the Cloud, it's hard to say. Getting into this Hollow Bastion pick, I think this map benefits Cloud a lot, I think. But at the same time, I feel like it also benefits Falco because, as you're saying, like these lighter characters, the smaller skybox here means that these attacks that normally wouldn't hit as far may feel a lot further than they normally would.
This, actually, to be fair, this would be a better Cloud pick stage, mainly because of that platform, and the up smash will go through that platform. But I mean,
Assuming he even has the opportunity to control the center of the map to use that kind of platform advantage. A lot of the series we've been seeing, they've been fighting on the outskirts, which is a little strange. Normally, you're fighting for control of the middle. You don't want to be on the outskirts. You don't want to get knocked so far towards the skybox, and especially on a map like Hollow Bastion, with these shallow skyboxes, not being in the center of the stage could be the difference between living a stock for 10, 20 more percent or dying.
oh, I mean, but unfortunately, I say unfortunate, unless you have a character that can control the edge. I mean, you know, there are some characters. Ooh, that's a kill. Wow, he let go of the block just a little too soon. I mean, hey, that worked out. So, I mean, but you're right. You're really right. Playing in the middle is definitely the safe space. The thing about Ultimate is Ultimate really rewards people who goes off the stage. Like, that is a huge thing. Going off stage, you're going to get rewarded. Of course, if you get punished, then, I mean, hey, GG. But definitely do get more reward for playing off stage.
I mean, it really is just looking like a masterclass from Falco. I hate to say it, but it's just an absolute download, reading move after move, like a machine almost at this point, just with robot-like precision, getting all of the perfect counters, all the perfect plays. It's going to be really hard for Cloud to get back into this full stock down.
Well, here we are. We are on game point here. Repeat set here. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Southeast Game Exchange 2025. You know, I would have. Hold on, wait a minute. We got some lifts here. No, hold on. Oh my absolute goodness.
Speaking of whip,
That
going
is-
for a
that
really,
is unfortunate.
really aggressive read and it not working out.
Are you
using
really
the
a
limit
Falco
with
player
no
if you
value.
don't spike? I'm trying to give him I'm giving him a chance. I'm giving him a chance. I
Savon
ain't
trying
gonna
to play devil's advocate here and tell the players bad ideas
lie. Are you really a Falco? Jesus. They do it. And there you have it.
and not
That is
letting
game.
it affect
That is
them.
it.
What
That
a
is it.
beautiful series. Going
Beautiful
from,
comeback.
was that a reverse sweep?
Yep.
An absolute masterclass reverse sweep,
Yep.
going from 2-0 to going 0-3 comparatively. I just, wow.
Listen, game. He was up 2 games, ready to close it out, and then Falco just came back 3-2, reset it, then went 3-0. Reset the bracket, went 3-0.
No, they didn't reset the bracket.
No, it's
The
over.
the losers game.
Yeah.
We mean restarting the series because
Yes.
you have to play
Yes.
twice.
Excuse me. I mean, I'm a little disappointed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed. Falco did great. Falco did amazing. Like straight up.
I do think it would have been a lot more
Ex-
competitive if we got that character swap that we kept talking about. It really didn't feel like the Cloud was. I mean, the Cloud was strong. Don't get us wrong. There were a lot of close matches, but truly, I mean, it just didn't work out for them.
I would
And-
have switched. I don't understand, and I would like to ask. I don't know if it's appropriate to ask, but I really would like to ask. Why didn't you switch? Why did you stay so committed to Cloud? Like,
I'm afraid some things are going to have to be left unanswered. And with that being said, thank you guys so much for joining us at the Southeast Game Exchange. Congratulations to our winners. We're going to throw you guys over to the Rocket League broadcast, but thank you guys so much for joining us. And with that being said, we hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast, and we hope to see you guys tomorrow. We have a lot of great tournaments. Check them out on our website, carolinagamesummit.com, and we hope to see you guys at a future event of ours.
Shout out Red Bull, thank you for sponsoring this event. We love putting on these streams. We love putting on these events. And we love that you make it happen. So thank you, Red Bull. Also thank you to Team Scorpio. They're running our Gran Turismo stuff this week. This weekend. Today, almost a shot in goal. Team Scorpio takes sim racing drivers who play Gran Turismo 7 and put them in real life racing cars in, I believe right now it's Formula 4, a series here and there in Great Britain. And they have this, and at these events is actually where they start finding people to put in real life race cars. So shout out Scorpio team for working with us in these events and giving us the honor to be a part of something so cool. Back to Rocket League, 35 seconds left as the clock trickles down. It's all tied up. Amaze is looking for a shot on net, but Bad Boys is there. Throw it all out together with the power of friendship. And it's going to squeeze under. What a save from Amaze. 18 seconds left. We're all tied up. Are we going to see another overtime? Neither team wants this to happen. Any goal here, just like this one, is going to seal the game. There's 11 seconds left. We can see a kickoff goal. Absolutely beautiful play and a great bump from Amaze. Amaze is up 1 goal, 11 seconds left. Bad Boys is in a panic trying to get this back. And they have about 10 seconds to make it happen. It's totally possible as it trickles towards the net. Bad Boys are on the wrong side of the field. They need to keep it up. Playing so patient trying to keep it up. It's going to fall right here. Team Amaze moving on. The Bad Boys are going to be knocked out of this tournament. And an absolutely nail-biter game 3. Absolutely beautiful. Let's take a peek at the convention hall yet again. Southeast Game Exchange has been absolutely wonderful this year. I say that word a lot in my own head now. But we got arcade machines. We got a ton of rhythm game arcade machines, Japanese rhythm game arcade machines, sitting just to the right of our little spot. Vendors galore. Over 100,000 square feet of convention hall space here at the Greenville Convention Center in Greenville, South Carolina. We have live cosplay wrestling. I haven't seen them yet today, but I do believe they'll be back tomorrow. In our CGS booth, we have a bunch of free play PCs, tournaments happening all day, every day. We have Gran Turismo simulators. We have Nintendo Switch 2s. We have Nintendo Switches. We have Smash tournaments, Mario Kart tournaments, Mario Kart World tournaments. We have Rocket League, Fortnite, Tekken, Street Fighter, anything your heart could desire. We are running it. Smash is still going as well. The crowd is thinned down a significant amount. We had a 64-person crowd over that. We had probably a good 80-person crowd over there. And it was great. But it's thinned out a little as Smash is kind of ending the night out. I do see if you want to go check out that stream, it looks like a Link versus K-Rool. Shout out K-Rool. And they are absolutely nutty. Oh, Lord. We're going to try to find another Rocket League game. I do believe we have a couple available to us. Water Sovereigns and Amaze should be starting up soon. So, and the winner between Water Sovereign and Amaze. Oh, Water Sovereign and Amaze, we are going to have one game at a time. We're going to be able to watch the rest of this tournament. Water Sovereign versus Amaze. Winner fights winner's POV. Winner of that one fights Triplin and Co. Winner of that one fights Unity. And we might have a bracket reset after that. We have 4 more games minimum, maybe 5. I'm Robin. This is Carolina Game Summit. We're at Southeast Game Exchange, and I'll be back with you when this game gets started up. Welcome back. Did I mute my headset? Nope, we're here. Welcome back. This is game 1 of 3. This is Water Sovereigns versus Team Amaze. Water Sovereigns are blue. Makes me happy. Blue for water. I just got word. Team Amaze is roughly about Diamond 3. I can totally see it. Team Amaze is roughly. They said they peaked Champ 1 once. But they're sitting about Diamond 3. This is the first time they've played this game in about 4 months. So that should be interesting. They definitely are a little behind the times. They probably don't dual queue a lot, but say double queue a lot. Water Sovereigns, however, it's a kid and their dad. I didn't get their ranks, but Team Amaze is going to go up early. Team Amaze is going to go up nice and real early. Our Diamond players. Another kickoff. It's an opportunity for Water Sovereigns, but they miss it. Team Amaze has a setup here. He's choosing not to take it. He sees he has time. He sees a teammate on the side. He decides to give it away to the other team instead. Uh-oh. Water Sovereigns with a setup. It's going to be a pass instead. Who's going to get this 50? They don't decide to challenge. That's rough. Over 1. The second isn't able to go. That breakout putting in work. I like this strategy, playing it low and slow. We're starting to get to the more intense games. All the people who really sit here and grind and play have made it through this bracket. Water Sovereigns concede another goal. It was very close to being a save. Team Amaze is up 2. I'm excited. Gold Cristianos look nice. Up 3 now. Team Amaze is putting on a little bit of a scheme. Getting classy with it. It did double commit that, but it did work out. That is totally something for Water Sovereigns to watch out for, though. As we start to see more happen. Water Sovereigns chip a shot into the goal. It's a 2 game. It's just 2 games now. 2 games? 2 goals now. It's a 2-goal game. It's that time of the day where I start losing a little bit of steam. We're really hoping to just pick it up here now. Need some action, some excitement. The ball is going to be picked off to Team Amaze half. They have it under control. It's going to be up the wall. He's not choosing to try to follow it in the air. He's choosing to just kick it out as far as they can. That's a great second touch from Water Sovereigns. This teammate chooses to not go for the ball when it was a really good shot opportunity. Team Amaze in possession. Looking for a good pass. That's a great shot. Great team play. Putting it on 4-1. Just over half the game left. Water Sovereigns need to get back into this before Team Amaze take game 1. Looking at a little bit of this and a little bit of that now. Oh, I've not been talking. I've been talking in my head. Well, it's looking like an interesting time. Water Sovereigns is looking for an attack. Team Amaze is there with the full boost to clear it out. Water Sovereigns on the back pedal. We're gonna see a little hook shot come out. Not much on it. Team Amaze trying to get a play working, but Water Sovereign's defense is pretty solid. They've let a couple things through, but I don't think we should put that past that just yet. There's been a lot of A lot of one specific kind of mistake. That's a great challenge. Just misses the ball. So really not a great challenge. Water Sovereigns trying to keep it off of their half where it always ends up being. Kicked out now. Water Sovereigns looking for a little something something. Cut off by Team Amaze. It's going to be trickling towards the net. Oh no, that's an own goal from Water Sovereigns. Just one simple mistake, one degree of angle change, one mistimed flip. Own goal puts them 4 goals down this game 1. Let's see if they can bring this back. Water Sovereigns, he's looking for a setup. It's pretty, was that a musty attempt? Maybe not the time for the fancy tricks. As it's gonna be an open goal. It's gonna be an open goal for, oh. Open goal for Amaze. 5 goals in the lead. At this point, they need to start time wasting, trying to move this thing along. I'm gonna say it's a fake kickoff. That's 2 fake kickoffs. What a fake! They're going for the demo. Doesn't get it. It's just off target. Didn't get along the side. Chipped back in. Team Amaze is up 6 now, and these goals are coming hot and fast. Solid kickoff from Water Sovereigns, but he isn't able to get the air dribble. It's gonna be set back. At this point, they're looking for passes. They're looking for. Hopefully, they're starting to look for clips. I want to see him hit a clip. Blocked out by Water Sovereigns. Very spammy. What a save. That was that one. That one's actually positive though. That's not like BM. What a demo. This gives an attacking opportunity. No one's back in goal. But they're kind of playing bully ball up front. Trying to make just about anything work. May is able to keep it out of their goal. Water Sovereigns has a man crashing the net. They double commit. This could be dangerous. But Water Sovereigns just kind of gives it up. And Team Amaze is going to put a power shot on net. Can that be saved out? Yes. As the last second ticks down, can they put it down? Team Amaze is taking game 1. And it's looking like they're taking... And I would not be surprised if they're going to take game 2. That is absolutely my prediction. 7-1. Team Amaze is pulling through. This is not match fixing, I promise. That's a little much, maybe. This isn't match fixing, this is entertainment boosting. We are up and running. They're looking to win the game first. Whoa! Bullied his way into the net, bulldozing over the line. I saw the 3 fake attempts. And just pushed over the line. No ground given, just ground taken. And that's gonna be a first goal really early into this game. Water Sovereigns has a chance though. They kind of fumble the kickoff and get demoed off the ball. The mine call out comes out. That's a great 50 for Team Amaze. No one's really going to get it. They're so comfortable letting the ball come to them. They know No one's going to start anything too dangerous. Water Sovereigns is content to play in net, try to keep things out. They need to get a little bit more aggressive. They need to put a little more power on those shots, too. Maybe it's dunked on in. It's 1-1. This could be anybody's game. It's anybody's game. Let moments play. Moment builds, the tension rises. Everything's kind of going back and forth. That's a power shot on. It's just off target. The demo from Water Sovereigns means a scoring opportunity. Team of Maze has possession of the ball. Can he get a flick over one? No, but his teammate's able to push it through. Team of Maze with a shot on net. It's an easy routine save. As we get deeper and deeper into this mess. Oh, good. Good lord, he came flying out of nowhere. Looking for the pinch. Water Sovereigns looking for a little two-touch. Pops it a little high. It's off the backboard. Is his teammate there? Yes, they go up a goal. Water Sovereigns having an absolutely great time. We might see a game 3 if this keeps up. Water Sovereigns seeming to have found their stride. Definitely a little bit better communication, putting a little bit more power on shots. Team of Maze still has something to say about it. Trying to get a flick over one, but it's stopped out. Water Sovereigns kind of bunched up, but pushing together like a team. It's a hard shot on net. Water Sovereigns is there. Good rotations. They're still playing very passive, which is good when they're a goal up like this. Team of Maze trying to look for a shot, a little bully ball. They need to start looking for some more bumps and demos as well. Water Sovereigns looking for clear. Over one. Water Sovereigns is going to pass back to his teammate, but it misses. They end up bumping each other. Can't get the half flip either. It's a mess. This is looking like a good shot for a Maze. Water Sovereigns able to get a hand on it. And it's a miracle it hasn't trickled in. Water Sovereigns just need to get it out of their half, but it's a shot on target. A Maze is going to tie it up. Absolutely gorgeous. We're all tied up with 2 minutes left. We're looking for a little bit of this here, a little bit of that there. Some magic will make its way into this Rocket League game. Will we see a game 2 or will it be a sweep? Sorry, will we see a game 3 or will it be a sweep? Let's see for these now. Maze trying to wait for the mistakes, but the mistakes they're making on their own. Water Sovereigns makes it 3-2. 1 minute and 47 seconds left, and their defensive focused play style gives them an advantage in this part. They're looking to keep the ball off their side of the field. And when it comes there, get good and quick clears. That is all they need to do for another minute and 45. Good challenges, good clears. Just like that, that's a great challenge. Have someone always there to match them. Don't play up too aggressively. That's right. Get the boost, collect, go to challenge. Boost, challenge, boost, challenge. Your teammate does the same thing. Wow, a mistake from Maze. Almost this Water Sovereign score. But it seemed they were a little too surprised to give up a goal there. Maze might be able to hit a little sidewall read here. They don't go up for it. They decide to play it on the ground. Oh! It is an attack of opportunity from Water Sovereigns. They ding it off the crossbar. Amaze is on their own now. Water Sovereigns just send it off to the side. but Maze gets it back. Water Sovereign's trying to get it away from their goal. It's staying in their half. This is dangerous. Pinch towards the goal, slap towards the goal, poke towards the goal, hoping the teammate finishes. We need to see some solo plays. I'm really hoping Water Sovereigns can pull ahead here. That way we get to see a nice little game 3. A little farther ahead, that is. Oh! An absolutely beautiful demo. And it's a tie game once again. Team Amaze. Just absolutely no mercy. Look at that demo and an unfortunate whiff from Water Sovereigns. It's going to be rough. All tied up, 20 seconds left. Will we see overtime, or will someone's heart break right here? Water Sovereign's on an attack, but an accidental backflip leaves a poke towards the goal. With some power, that shot might have had some presence. But that's been the name of the series so far, is not a lot of power on shots. I see an overtime. Overtime for game 2. Can Amaze shut them down right here and now? It looks to be in their favor. They have an attack going. And it looks bad, just off target. Water Sovereigns sending a long shot. This is gonna trickle in. We're going to a game 3. I'm yelling way too much. My voice hurts. But I have a lot more to yell about. Water Sovereigns sending this to a game 3 in overtime. One more game to decide who moves on to loser semis. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's an absolutely beautiful day. We're playing Rocket League. I'm having a blast. We've lasted longer than we did last game without scoring. Water Sovereigns. Both teams having found their stride, kind of picked up the tips and tricks from the other teams. Hoping we can get something working now. Water Sovereigns looking for a pass in city midfield. He's up for it. Blocked away by Amaze. They're flattering them in the net. Is this going to be off target? Yes. Can he finish it? No. Water Sovereigns is there. It's going to be pitched. Unfortunate little pitch. Able to squeeze past. Water Sovereigns is going to get the first goal. 30 seconds into this match. Whoever wins this game goes on to play winner's POV. And after that, it's Triplin. And after that, it's Unity. Winners POV, Triplin, and Unity seem to be pretty decently squared up against each other. They'll make exciting finals. So we keep playing, keep moving on. That was a great pitch, but there was no one there to follow it up. Again, just a little more power could have sent it over the defender. Stem it out of the play. It's Amaze's turn to make a play. Trying to get a flick over, but starts it way too late. Just gonna let Water Sovereign have that ball. Go back to collect boost. His teammate's up for it. Amaze trying to get some aerial shots on target. Just don't have the fine control for it. Oh, it's off the crossbar and down, and an own goal. That is unfortunate. There was nothing he could do there. He was already falling, already had flipped, just put it in himself. It was either go for it, an own goal, or don't go for it and let it walk in. This is Rocket League, yeah. Ooh, a great shot. See, that's the power we need off this ball. Power we need off these shots. That, not so much. Can he show us how it's done? That's a great touch. Goes for the flick. Just need to scoop that on in. Going for an air dribble. Looks for the reset. And we see a centering pass. It's going to be sent out by Amaze. Amaze is floundering in front of their net. finally on a counter attack. They kind of just give it up. Air dribble setup for Water Sovereign. Not looking for much else. Try to get. Sorry about that. We're really looking for something. Oh, on the goal line. I'm so back. On the goal line. Water Sovereign's just letting it trickle in. That's such a good bump and such a good last touch. And it's so unfortunate that Amaze couldn't get to it. They have half the game left to get it back. This is for all the marbles. This is loser's bracket. If you lose this game, you are out. Water Sovereign clearing it out from their net, bumping each other a little bit. Some comms. He stole his teammate's boost too. The comms need to be worked on. Comms really need to be worked on. That's a high pop. But it falls to Amaze. His teammate didn't have the boost to get to it. And we're kind of just seeing their measuring up to each other, trying to figure out, you know, their timings, when to go, when to stay, when to be patient, trying to catch their opponents off guard. Amaze back on the attack. Water Sovereigns had the time to get them to that ball, but decided not to go for it. They've been doing that a lot. They're a very passive team. And this can be a pass to a teammate. Not able to dunk it in. Water Sovereign's there for a save. And they're just going to go sit back and goal. Look at that. Not a lot of rotations, but that's a double commit. This could be a goal. Not on target. That's so unfortunate. As the time ticks down, Amaze is looking for a goal-scoring opportunity. This could be it. What a save by Water Sovereigns. Is Amaze there? No, Water Sovereigns is able to get it over. This could be an open net. Amaze able to collect it before it goes in. Takes one out. Looking for another. Looking for another. Not able to get it. Trying to play the mind games. It's a little too late for that. With 50 seconds left, they need to score right now. That's it. They've got it. It's a tie game. 48 seconds left. Whoever scores next is very likely to be the winner of this series. Or we could keep it nice and even and send it to overtime. Well, folks. Well, I completely missed the all-important goal. 35 seconds left is plenty of time. Amaze, a great candidate to get this thing done. Water Sovereign's looking for redemption right here. Amaze just trying to keep it out of their net. They only need to do it for 10 more seconds. They're not deciding to waste time, though. They're going for another shot. The ball's going to fall. Team Amaze is going to move on to play winner's POV. Absolutely beautiful. We're going to get that game set up. Now I'm going to switch back to some convention viewing pleasure. I'll be right back after that game gets set up for Amaze versus Winners POV. We're back and we're playing. We had an update. Mention Hall is closing a little sooner than we expected, so we're going to be doing best of ones from here on out. So whoever wins this, and we're back. Yeah, we're joining this game halfway through. Joining this game, not halfway through, but partially the way through. Oh, I am scrambling to get this stuff together. Okay, this is a Maze versus Winner's POV. Winner's POV is in orange. And we have a quick goal from Winner's POV. So yeah, completely best of ones. Winner's POV is absolutely running up the score. If they keep running up the score, it is going to be interesting. Interesting thing. Winner's POV is totally a great team. I do believe they're going to absolutely destroy here. Let's just hope they can do it in as few goals as possible, just to keep us. They're running the fake kickoffs and everything. It's going to be a tight game, but we have like 20 minutes before we're getting kicked out of this convention hall. We're going to do as best we can. Winner's POV. Looking for a little something something. Looking for a flick here. Not able to get it over. Not able to get it over a Maze. Maze looking to get on a counterattack. Winner's POV is shadowing there. Able to take it onto the ground. Backing off of it. A Maze is going to whip. Winner's POV should be there. They double commit. Just going to kind of dribble it out a little bit. We'd love to see it. And it's going to be cleared out. Winner's POV with a shot opportunity. Maybe he was looking for a little fake there. He didn't have a boost to play with it much. There's a Maze. He's going to concede yet another goal. They kind of gave possession away there, and it was a completely open net after it was popped out. After a little pop from Winner's POV. I will be right back. Enjoy this game. All right, Winner's POV. You got about 2 minutes left. You have a lobby ready for them to join as soon as they win this game, because in fact they are the Winner's POV. It's a great touch coming out of here. Looking for a little something coming out. Touch up. They're gonna control it down. Try to get it back to his teammate. Popped up. He's looking for an air dribble here. Looking to dunk it over. That's gonna be their 4th goal. I'm about to start skipping replays. We are on a time crunch. Really hoping we can get a finals match. With all the confusion early in this tournament, we lost about 40 minutes. It's really rough. POV looking to capitalize on some mistakes, but Team Amaze is not letting it happen. In fact, they're responding with what looks to be a goal of their own. It's going to be 2-4. 1 minute 30 left. We are skipping replays. We are on the time crunch here. These teams. Big race. Where is my... There it is. Alright, we're good. Team Amaze just putting it high. There's POV, able to clear it out and follow it. Is that boost going to spawn for him? No. Team Amaze trying to get something going now. Get a shot. Will pop on goal. That's a squishy save. Coming out. Absolutely well done. We do love a little showmanship. Winners POVs fighting hard. I believe Winners POV versus Triplin is going to be a rematch from round 3 in which Triplin won 2-0. Of course, now we're doing best of ones, so it's not crazy. They're looking for a demo there. Team Amaze. Looking for a really late punch to it. Remember, this is the only game, so unfortunately, due to time constraints, this cannot be best of 3. Once this ball touches the ground, Team Amaze, I'm sorry, Winners POV wins it, and we're gonna move on to the next game. That's the item shop. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go get people lobbies. We are up and rolling. Got people joining. Totally, yeah, my mic can hear me. I'm spectating. We're good to go. 5-minute game. This is for losers finals. This is the losers finals. This is to see who goes up to fight Unity in the grand finals. I'm hoping, and I believe it will just be a best of 1 for grand finals, unfortunately. Oh no, a lot of misses. It looks like Triplet & Co. in blue is gonna go up 1. Winners POV in orange. Down a goal, 4 minutes 40 left. We're really hoping to get some plays here. It's a solid neutral kickoff. Winners POV pushing the envelope here. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, Winners POV gets their goal back. We're all back. Things up here. It's a tie game, but not anymore. Winners POV smashing it in. That's 2 goals. Whoever's on PC3, I don't have his name, but it's absolutely beautiful. Super Smash Bros. Is still running too. Been running for an hour longer than us. Oh, almost 2. Oh, that looks like it's gonna be another goal for Winners POV. 3 goals up. We still have 4 minutes and 16 seconds left. We're skipping replays. We are out of time. We gotta go, go, go. That means fast-paced games. That means exciting games. Not only are we on a time crunch to win, we're on a time crunch to not kicked out, but to not get kicked out by security. Oh, that's a great demo. Taking it up the wall. His teammate's gonna go collect the 100. He's gonna drop it off to his teammate. His teammate didn't actually grab the 100. That's unfortunate. That's gonna fall back into the hands of Triplin. Who's up for it, passes it back to his teammate. That's a great pass. It's still up. A lot of people with 100 boost here. And it's not, ball's not going anywhere. Not able to put a shot into the corner. It's gonna get saved. That's so unfortunate. Just take the little bit of extra time you need to be able to get things done. It's off the backboard. Demo's not found. Winner's POV. Billy's looking to, whatever to see is Triplin's looking to get back in this. It's a long shot. Oh, and he's not able to get it. They're gonna knock one down. It's a 1-goal game with 3 minutes left. I need to start skipping replays. Pressure now. Everything mounts. Triplin trying to get a shot towards net. A little too high on it, it's putting in power. I saw that demo attempt come. Now it's Winner's POV. Knocked away. Triplin on a counter attack. Looking to get a good 50 here. It's not going to fall in their favor, but they're going to keep possession. That's a great pass if he can get a good touch. He's not able to get a touch at all. To the wall. No, that's a pass. He's faking going up for it. No one was there to challenge him anyways. Low boost. Everyone misses the ball. Every single person on the field. And it looks like Winner's POV. No! Blocked at the last moment. They have possession. They get it through one. Dribbling around the defenders. That's past two. All they needed was a power shot there. They need to get past the first defender again. It's over. Trickling in. 2-4. 2 minutes, 21 seconds left. Winner's POV is putting on absolute beautiful game. Gorgeous work coming on through. It's 2-4. Oh, wait, see. Not Rocket League history. Something of it. That's an own goal. Oh no! Oh no. Just wanted to go up for the backboard, but just tipped it into his own net instead. 2-5, Winner's POV. Up by 3. What a fake kickoff. Can they get the 50? He pushes it past him. That's going to be 6-2, up 4 goals. Oh. And it's going to be 7 goals now. I looked away from my computer for 2 seconds to do some TO stuff. That's all we needed. Looking for a little something something. This is going to fall. There's POV. Shooting shots toward net now. We need them to stop scoring so we can move on. Play it safe, play it defensive. Looking for the demo chase. That's going to be pushed out. Winner's POV is going to whiff entirely. This could be an open goal. Not enough power on it. That's been the cause of everything today. But that shot has power on it. That shot's going to fall for Winner's POV. They're up 6 at this point. It is almost certain we can call this game. We are getting the next lobby ready. It is looking like it is going to be Winners POV versus Unity in the finals. What a touch. Some great first touches too, keeping the ball close, being able to go correct. They're bumping each other. Trying to get something tripling on the ropes. Or less on the ropes and more on the mat. Oh no. We're getting the call to take everyone out. Let's see if we can get one more game. We're gonna see. We're gonna try our very best. It's literally just finals left. Need to time waste. Don't score here. They're gonna immediately join a lobby, playing 7 minutes of a match. Hopefully that should be it. That would have been an amazing shot too. They're gonna go join a lobby. I'm gonna go join a lobby. Let's get them in that lobby. I'm gonna get in the lobby. Okay, we are racing the clock between getting kicked out from convention staff. This is the last game. There is technically a bracket reset. I don't think we're going to be able to make it. It is Unity in blue versus Winners POV in orange. Winners POV already putting early shots on. That's a great save from Unity. We're really hoping to be able to get this done. Unity needs to get some quick goals here. I'm praying we don't get a bracket reset. A little bit of miscommunication. Unity's beat out Winners POV. They're there for the ball. That's a good pass. Unity's up early. Mechanics, they look like the better team. Oh, but they've double commit. That's unfortunate. Shit, I love this. Okay. We have pictures being taken behind us. Unity puts a goal in. Absolutely beautiful. I still don't know where my backpack is. Oh, Lord. An absolute scramble here. SEGE has been packed from start to finish. This is one of the best entrances we've ever gotten. Yeah. Absolute chaos here. This is one game. Winners POV needs to get a goal to keep themselves in it. But it looks like Unity is hanging on. Oh, that was almost a goal from Winners POV. Unity trying to put it back down into their corner. They get a good block. Is that boost going to spawn for them? No, the boost doesn't spawn for anybody. Unity is going to keep pushing, waiting so patiently for that ball to fall. That looks like almost another goal from Unity. A great save from Winners POV. Some demos coming out. Unity's going to be able to collect. Looking for a push, looking for the flick. Saved away. 3:18 left on the clock. It's still a 1-goal game. And this could be it right here. They tied it up. They've tied it up. Oh. I'm getting lightheaded from screaming. We are loving this. Winners POV. Now on the defense. I'm sorry, now on the offense. One of them getting some demos, but that's a long ball. Unity's gonna get a quick goal here. We have 2 minutes. We have just 3 minutes left. I'm totally in a game view. Unity. Good possession of the ball. Winners POV is demo hunting. That's gonna be a powerful shot from Unity. Not able to make it in, but they have possession back again. As they lose it, they're going up for an early challenge, but they double commit. Not looking like the safest play ever. That ball's gonna fall into their lap. They double commit again. This could be an opportunity for Winners POV. It's a long shot from Unity. Time wasting is all they need. Winners POV trying to make something happen, but Unity looking for the sidewall reads. This could be something. Almost dips on down. It's a quick shot. Oh, Unity still has possession of the ball. It's off Winner POV, the orange backboard. Ugh. And it's been nothing but oppressive fire from Unity this entire game. Besides the one goal that squeaked through, they missed the demo. We're back on a counterattack. And an amazing block from Unity. It's up off the backboard. Do we see a double? No, we see a demo blocking it. And this could be a goal for Winner POV. Can they put this in? It's an air dribble. Absolutely dumped on down. I am losing my mind. A million things are happening around me. SEGE is probably one of the most exciting gaming events of the year. Unity is getting a goal back really quickly. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Can Winners POV tie up this game? Maybe send it to overtime. Maybe force a bracket reset. Oh, and it's an equalizing goal from Winners POV. From a great angle as well. Another kickoff. Tied opportunity. A minute left. Seconds tick down from the clock. Winners POV is looking for the corner double read. Unity's there to block it. That was a crazy play. They're touching high and hard. So Winners POV trying to lock back in. Trying to get a shot on goal. A shot eagle. That's an amazing shot. Just off target. The sidewall double. Almost made its way in. And this isn't a... Oh no. Just off target from Unity. 37 seconds left. And they have nothing. It's an onslaught of an attack from Unity. Winners POV is going to try to send it the other way, but it's kept on their half. We're looking for a demo here. They don't get it. They miss the ball. This could be a goal. They don't hit it nearly hard enough. 15 seconds left, and this could go to overtime. But Unity puts it in. 8 seconds left. They just need to defend for 8 seconds, and they will be crowned victors. Eight seconds to make history. Winners POV goes for their fake kickoff. They have it. They're up for it. It's down. They're in front of the goal. They can't get it in. Can they put this in? No, it touches the ground. Unity is going to be our champions. I'm out of breath. Absolute nail biter of an ending. This out of breath. Absolute nail biter of an ending. This has been wonderful. We have to get out of here. Thank you for watching, everybody. We don't have time to roll credits. We are getting out of here. Unity is your champions. Winners POV in second. And it is going to be Triplin and Co. in third. Congratulations to everybody. Good game.
So esports is just competitive video gaming. We are in our second year of our esports team here at Barton College. This year we have over 35 students competing on our team in a wide range of games. So we are first competing in League of Legends, Fortnite, Madden, NBA 2K, and Smash. And so we compete in those games in multiple different organizations, but the primary one is the National Association of Collegiate Esports, which is NACE, and that's kind of like the NCAA of esports. Yeah, so our esports arena, it's a state-of-the-art arena. We have 35 different spaces where we have PCs as well as consoles. We're very fortunate to have Greenlight come in with the internet, and so we have a dedicated internet downstairs here in the arena. Super functional. Students, when they come here, they get their own station that they can game on. So within NACE, the National Association of Collegiate Esports, we actually play against the largest colleges in the country. So last year we were playing games against Duke, Alabama, you name it. So as a small school, it's kind of fun where we can go on and take on some of the larger schools, and we've had some good success with that as well. We have students from all different walks and ranges of life. They come in from all over the world. They're very different, especially in the games that they play and the skill sets that they bring in too. Really anyone who's interested in gaming really has a passion for it is who we're looking for and who we actively recruit to receive our scholarships for our team. Our scholarship opportunities are super competitive with other teams across the country. If we see athletes that we really want to bring in, they'll typically be able to get scholarship by us as we go through. So we make sure that we're competitive because we really want to be one of the best teams in the country as we're going through and as we're emerging through as a leader in the space. Anyone who's interested in the team and join our team, all you need to go to is bartonesports.com. On that website, you'll see an Apply Now button that you can just go through and fill out our application. And that will indicate to me that you're interested in our team. And then shortly thereafter, one of our staff members will be in contact with you. So we're really big on social media. So we're obviously in on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, some of our big ones. The world has changed quite a bit, the digital acceleration that we're seeing. And so it's a really exciting time. And yeah, make sure that you come in and look at our space. You can come in and tour it. We're happy to have you here and to see what we have to offer. The largest colleges in the country. So last year we were playing games against Duke, Alabama, you name it. So as a small school, it's kind of fun where we